Hello, and welcome everyone to Explorers of Earthsea, where I, Arshian, frustratingly tried to get this game to start.
Yeah, we had a war with technology today, but we're back!
Yeah, we're back! I mean, time has only passed for you guys. Nothing has really changed in terms of schedule for us.
Aaron, time passes for us all.
Time is an illusion, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Time is a soup?
Wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
Yes. So, before we get into today's session, I'm going to do some relatively quick announcements. Trying to mentally get past my frustrations with technical difficulties. Okay, so let's just get started at the beginning. And the only way to begin is by beginning.
Okay, Sam Reich.
So, first and foremost, now that we are back, we have returned to our regular upload schedule. So we will be uploading again on Sundays, 9 a.m. Pacific Time, 12 p.m. Eastern Time every week. We will hopefully be doing this all the way up into the end of the campaign. I don't know if there's anything other or any other delays that will be happening, but in the case that it does, as always, just follow us over onto Blue Sky, or if you are a free member over on our Patreon, I will also be doing update drops there for this show as well. If you guys haven't heard already, and I know this is going to be relatively late for when this gets uploaded, but I did a giant upload, or a giant update post over on my Patreon over at Yarshian, which also involves pretty much all the Explorers of Earthsea updates that I will be posting relatively soon once the new episode goes up. So, kind of just look forward to a lot of that updated stuff. It's just the rest of this year is going to be relatively busy, and we're also going to be extremely busy setting up for the next campaign for next year, and so much more. Okay. Also, hopefully in the next couple of weeks, we will be having something to show to everyone. It will be on whatever episode that it is finally done, but we are getting our opening nearly finished for this campaign, and we'll be continuing on to the next campaign and whatever other EOE shows that we decide to run, especially hopefully with guest dungeon masters and those who want to kind of just like experiment with different game systems in the world of Earthsea, just to see where that kind of goes. I believe, Ray, we've been talking about Vagabond?
Yes, Vagabond!
Yeah. I'm not sure when we want to finally get that done, but I am looking forward to it because I do have a character that I've kind of just made. And I adore him and I love him so much. So hopefully we'll have an opening done by then, and we'll be able to use it for all of our openings for the shows that we will be making in the future. Okay. God. Yes. I have been so busy these past couple of weeks because I've been trying to finish so many projects at the same time. I forgot the main project that I should have been finishing, and that is the Path of the Twin Masked Barbarian. I do deeply apologize. I'll be finding a little bit of time. I know. I will be trying to find a bit of time in order to finally finish this subclass and archetype. I will also be doing a little bit of experimentation in dipping it into Advanced 5th Edition for its gameplay in the future, so kind of look forward to that. Tara, you're coming in a bit fuzzy, or something is coming through.
I'm not hearing anything.
I'm hearing it.
There's a faint static coming through Tara's.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it air conditioning?
It's gone now.
It was. I turned it off.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, you are not allowed to have AC while recording. You are forbidden.
I do.
That's okay. I'll sweat. I have no central air in my apartment, so it's how I survive. But
You must burn.
No.
Stacking fire damage.
It's like getting fire damage in Peak. It just slowly just eats at your stamina. But yeah, expect that hopefully in the next couple of months. I am going to be extremely busy with a bunch of other EOE projects in the works, as well as some other stuff over on the main channel, which I'm looking forward to. Okay, so that being that, as always, all of our podcasts are fully uploaded and on time, as well as a relatively quick announcement into that. We have expanded our options as to where you can listen to our podcasts, such as Amazon Music and good podcasts, and also Patreon.
We have options.
Yeah, you guys have. Yeah, so I don't personally mind having them in as many platforms as possible. But if you just want to watch the actual video version of our show, it goes live over on our YouTube channel. So yeah, give it a go. Check it out when you have the time. All right. I think that's it for EOE announcements, unless I'm wrong.
You just need to do the
Sponsors.
Sponsors? Oh, sponsors.
Sponsors.
Yeah!
People that pay for this.
sponsors.
Yeah! People who pay for things so that way we can get paid. Yes, our wonderful sponsors. First and foremost, our wonderful people over at Volante Design. I'm wearing Volante right now, which is this Space Scoundrel shirt that I've fallen in love with, and I really wish that they would come out with more of these kinds of designs.
They came out with new pants recently.
They did, and I really want them. But if you guys are interested in a lot of the Volante designs, they are US-based, and they are fighting against the fast fashion world. I absolutely love Volante. If you guys want to go ahead and check them out, there will be a link down below. There's a ton of amazing designs. I believe there's I think the last bits of sales going on, but it might be a bit too late by the time this one comes out. But do keep your eyes out. Oh, also, they've released their Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles line recently, so if you want to get yourself a really cool jacket of any of the Ninja Turtles or the Shredder, it's over on Volante Design. Links down below. And don't forget to use the code D6EOE in order to get 10% off. Then we get a kickback. Speaking of other sponsors, I believe our wonderful people over at EM Publishing, who is the creators of the A5E system, the Level Up A5E. We will be using that system for the next campaign. And luckily, we have managed to get almost everybody's character sheets, aside from Kendra. Sorry, it's the
you've been
at the
so
end.
fucking busy with everything.
I know. And to be quite honest, it would technically be a lot quicker than one might imagine. I just need to do a little bit of copying and pasting.
Yeah, I know it's not going to take long, but I need to wait for you to be available to do it.
And I also have to wait for you to be available to do it as well. Anyways,
My dude! Just
I
knock
know!
at my damn door!
I
You're all
know!
playing the blame game.
I know. We do this
It's
all the time.
everybody's fault. You get a blame. You get a blame. Everybody gets a blame.
Except me, because we can't have that.
All right.
There you go. You have one now.
Anyways, if you guys are looking to change up your game system, if you're looking to go into a more advanced edition of 5th edition, there will be a link down below straight to the Adventurer's Guide, which is their PHB, and you could also pick up Treasures and Trials and their Monstrous Menagerie to get yourself started into the advanced 5th edition system. Please do go check it out. We hopefully will be making some intro videos about it and talking about how to transition into the game. Alright. Let's see. With that being said, I don't think there's anything else to get into.
No, there is one more thing to get into. Game.
Oh. Well, of course.
Time to play the game.
Yes. Alright, well then.
Gaming.
That being said, let us go ahead and get on into today's session of Explorers of Earthsea. Where are my playlists? There we are. There we are. You guys let me know if the music gets a little too loud.
It'd be nice if we could hear music at all.
Yeah, we got nothing.
It's low.
Oh, there's a little bit. There we go.
There
Yeah.
we go.
Yeah.
There.
It's a slowly building song.
It's all good. We just want to make sure we
Thinks
can hear
about
it.
Got it.
Yeah. Alright. So, that being said, where we had last left off, as the Wandering Vanguard make their way into the Fey Realm, and subsequently re-meeting with Halaena, and gathering as much information and hopes to make a swift, concise action against the Seelie Kingdom in order to break down its old design. After some deals with devils and with Fae, the party splits. One to distract the Seelie Queen, and the other to replant the Grand World Tree that connects into this realm. As you will manage to distract Tatiana, and Tatiana distracting all of you, Aor, revealing himself as a fragment of his original self, of Roya, finally to the rest of the party, managing to assuage their magic for a moment before making everybody flee towards what is the massive brand new Grand World Tree growing in the center of the Fey Realm. However, that did not come without at least a little bit of a conversation between Halaena and the Fey King Oberon. As the tree is established and the hearth of the Guardian begins to open, you all manage to flee and make it to the tree as fast as possible, given the situation at hand.
I became a sunball.
Hooray.
As all of you slowly convene and see as the massive multi-mile wide tree begins to finally finish its formation. You see just in the center, kind of leading up into the tree. Citra, you note that there is a ignition to this. A feeling in by which you need to go to the hearth itself.
Yeah, if she just already intrinsically feels that, she'd make her way right to it. Considering that we're kind of on the clock right now. So.
Bit on the tick-tick.
Just a bit. So she'd look at Halaena and Nick's going, 1 second, and makes her way up.
And as you do, you all, one way or another, with the exception of Eileen, who is, we'll get to in a minute.
Eileen's being Ocean's 11.
Cue the Mission Impossible track. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, what the hell?
That's not the right song.
It could be.
No, it's perfect. No, exactly.
Everything
it
is
could be.
fine, nothing wrong happens, we're good. End of story.
Everything is smooth. Nothing wrong will happen.
And nothing can go wrong.
Oh no, it all went wrong.
The queen's obviously going to be totally chill just by the music.
Yep.
It's
She's
fine.
not gonna want to murder us all. No, not at all. Citra's gonna touch the tree and then immediately shot.
As you make your way up into the tree, you all find yourselves not too far behind Citra, who is just this glowing being. And as you get close inside of what is this massive hearth, and inside even here you can see what looks like to be this strong, almost temple-like structure. The upturn of rock and even smaller trees kind of just built around this cavern, this place here.
Yeah, Citra's just shocked how fast this grew into place.
As you get close, you notice that... Oh.
She is a space heater now.
Yeah. As you all get close towards the center.
Yes, we heard you, Connor.
Yeah. As you all get close, you notice that its entire shape and towards the center of this structure, something is ajar. As if a leg has been broken that would have held the hearth high.
What's that about?
I don't know. Can she touch it? Like, I'm not, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what I'm looking like. Is this all, like, level with us?
Yeah, it's...
Okay.
So it's kind of just this flat, like, stone-like structure. And towards the center, you notice what are these big chains that kind of lead down to the brazier that would ignite a flame here. Unfortunately, it's just wrong.
Huh. is there a way that Ceatrix thinks she can fix this? Because she knows she's got to ignite it. She's just like, this isn't going to work if it's not sitting right.
Yeah.
I should probably open up her character sheet. That would be helpful today.
Let's see. Salazar and Arya. You both
Yarp.
have a generally notable idea here of this kind of structure. It's not too unfamiliar with a structure that you guys have already seen, which are the massive ziggurats that were that was beneath both Amun-Ra's tomb and as well as Lobon. This is slightly different, though. It's a bit more nature-based. Nyx, as to your memory, this whole structure kind of almost seems reminiscent to the very structure that you found back in Arcadia.
Yeah, Ceatrix
The one
is
with
looking at
the with the druid, or the one with the dragon?
Arcadia,
Or am I
meaning
getting my
where
names mixed up?
The Well of Souls, where we were.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Right.
one. Sorry, I'm getting my names mixed up.
You're good.
My bad. My dyslexia kicked in.
Oh, no,
Okay,
you're fine.
I know what we're talking about.
So technically, yeah, it would be the one with the druid at the bottom of the Well of Souls.
Okay. Yes.
Are we actually all together at this point?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah,
So that's
okay.
why Ceatrix just kind of like looking around going, I see what I have to do, looks at Nyx, but it needs to be fixed. And she's probably hot on her tail.
So it's
Let's see.
getting up there isn't a problem. It's fixing.
No, it's in front of us. It's just,
Yeah.
this can't be off
It
kilter.
was so long ago. I'm trying to remember details from back then.
It has been a minute, Aaron.
Yeah, it
Gee.
has been 2 weeks since the last session, and then longer since we were in Arcadia.
Yeah.
I would at
Actually,
least
3
have.
weeks since the last session.
In theory, I
Yeah.
could have a temporary solution.
So, a like support piece is broken, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Would not growing another vine or something around it not pull it into place?
I think it could. I just need to make sure that the spells that I have available, like I have it available because I did use it to grow the tree faster. It's just like seeing what level it's at.
So,
Yes. Okay.
Citra.
I can cast it at will.
Yar.
History.
I'm good at that.
Yes.
For who?
Me.
Yeah.
You want me to make a history check?
Yes.
I have, what do you call it, expertise in that, so I also think that's at,
I know.
advantage.
I know. I'm
You
just.
add your proficiency twice is
Oh, okay,
expertise.
thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I already have it marked down, but I need to know where that roll would ultimately be before I take
okay.
the.
Okay, because you didn't prompt for a roll.
Yeah, you didn't. You just said history, and I went, yeah, I'm good at that. Alright, 19 plus 11, I guess, and then plus 11 again?
Okay.
No, just your proficiency.
Oh,
Okay.
just my proficiency.
So 30.
Yeah.
All right. You remember what Alois told you. There was something that had regarded the Promethea in by the terms of how it's always been kind of established in one way or another. The Promethea will carry the sun on their back and a torch of light in hand to the base of the Guardian's hearth. The sovereign, the king, and the healer will raise the brazier, and the song of the gods is sung by Hope. Upon the ignition, the Promethea will name Mythos and will guide the star into the next stage.
Okay. Is this what we talked about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so Citra will probably, like, be a little fidgety, just kind of stepping around it until she just kind of goes still in front of the broken piece and just hearing those words repeated back in her head. She just kind of pauses and then looks right back at Salazar. And she just kind of like, can you come here? Yeah. She just kind of like gestures for him to come over to her real quick. This is gonna be a lot, but I need you to trust me on this, okay? You know how I'm this whole Promethea thing, right? Which she did discuss with everybody, essentially, I think, minus Halaena knows about this. You said the healer, the what and the what? Sorry, one more time? Just so I can...
The sovereign, the king, and the healer will raise the brazier as the song of the gods is sung by Hope.
Yeah. So she'll mention the sovereign looks at Wenry, the king, Canus, and the healer, and she points directly at him. You're that Mythos, Salazar. If you should accept it. And she's saying this with just, in her eyes, there's nothing but trust in those eyes. The only hesitation is that she knows that this is a lot and will put a target on his back. So it's more so a little bit of hint of concern.
I think Salazar would just almost mournfully just look at the depiction.
So has this been ordained by fate or something?
No. It's still my choice. And I feel that you are that healer. I've known you for a bit now. I've seen who you are, even in private. And I know what you do. You're a true healer, and none of us here are perfect. We're all flawed. You've had a lot to go through. You've had very low moments, and you've had great moments, and I know who you are. You can bring this change to this world. Many changes, too. Like, the view on necromancy has always been skewed as evil or dark somehow, but it's not. No magic truly is evil. It's the user. Without it, I wouldn't even be here. And she points at the mark on her chest. And you can bring change to people who were very misunderstood. You are a healer. You're someone I trust, even with my life. I know it's a lot to ask, but will you accept this?
I suppose, if anything, it's a chance to make an actual, real difference in this world.
Exactly.
One that will last.
I feel you're the right person to do this.
I don't know what to say.
You're my friend, and I trust you. You don't have to really say anything, just... I'm sorry I'm putting a lot on your shoulders.
No bigger a target than I've lived with my entire life, Citra.
True, just the big, scary ball in the sky is gonna be looking for you.
Let him come. We'll be ready.
And she'll hold out her hand like she did that night in the tent. no hesitation.
He extends his own skeletal hand.
And she'll very happily take his hand and just shake it, going, "We had a lot of work to do."
That is evident.
Mm-hmm. So, welcome to being the Mythos. Now the other part is that song. And she looks at Arya.
Hmm.
And she'll just nod over to
I
her.
wonder who could do that.
I wonder what the Song of Hope is.
Clearly it's Canus that's gonna sing it.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm, I guess I can sing.
Teacher's just giving you those big ol' sad anime eyes.
Arya just smiles, like she's just teasing, like obviously she'll sing.
Yeah.
The Song of Hope.
And I think she'll, like, also motion for Wenry and like, basically the main group to come on over going, I think y'all are needed to be around for this.
Okay, well, Winter will roll up her sleeves. Let's do this.
Yes.
Alright. As you three go and take each side of the massive razor, each of you lift its end. As it is raised high, you see as the very chains begin to slightly slack in its own way.
How high is it being raised? Because Winter
Yeah,
might
good
end
question.
up dangling from the edge.
She is less than half Canus's height.
At least
Salazar
about a
probably
couple.
gives it like he gives it a good college try, and then he's like, "Fuck it," and he sends over like a zombie or something to do it for him.
Canus lifting like 2/3 of its weight by himself.
Yeah. As it's about a couple feet, just to make sure it's back in place.
Okay, so Winter can still peek over the edge.
Yep.
Yes. Arya. As you take a deep breath and you connect to the ancient magics here within this realm, usually lost upon those who don't know too many of the mystic secrets and arts. However, you are a being that has studied this for centuries. And exiting out of you is a old song of the gods. As this performance begins, Citra, you ignite flames within your hands as the very light of the star is bared upon your back.
She already has her wings out. She like kind of really zoomed over to this spot earlier on. I'm assuming she could just hover up to this brazier and just kind of like, here goes nothing, and very gently place this light in said brazier.
As you lower it, you can see as this once dull gray brazier begins to almost flick away into this bright coppery gold and begins to reach out into the chains as you see small arcane sigils begin to connect into each of the pillars. And then they reach deep into the trees. Next, As this tree begins to awaken, you can hear hundreds, thousands of voices from all across this realm and further into others. More importantly, you begin to hear this distant sound, this force of wind making its way here quickly.
Uh-oh.
That's fine.
As you also note, there is a connection as you, Halaena, feel it beneath your feet and almost as if it reaches into your bones. You can feel the draw of an ancient kingdom within the rift. As you, Nyx, feel that exact same connection as you both reach and try to pluck. As the flames grow large and ignite beyond visible sight, and the three of you can feel the heat upon your backs. Salazar, you feel it the most intensely as it reaches down to your very heart. And in this moment, you feel not just only the heat, but the choice. You are reaching to find not just a single flame from you, but you can see it in Citra, and Canus, and Halaena, everyone here. And then beyond that, souls alive and in fear beyond this realm. As the heat begins to envelop you, you can hear every possible thought before finally a quiet moment with yourself. What do you want to change in the world?
Connor, you muted.
I know. I'm thinking.
Oh.
I've just been handed a pretty hefty choice here.
Yeah, it's a pretty big decision.
I thought you were just going on a monologue and it was muted the whole time, and I was like, no!
It would have been tragic.
I think the only thing that Salazar was working towards this entire time, he now has the power to make real. He thinks about everyone in the Well of Souls trapped forever. And he decides that that is unfair. He wants to make it an intrinsic part of existence and existence beyond. That if there's a will and there's a way, all souls on Erdzeheimel can be given a second chance at life.
As your will is sent into the very ether, it echoes back to you. You can feel as though your guiding hand will lead to those second chances that you so desperately want for everyone. It's a cycle of reincarnation is placed on the star. As the flame of the brazier begins to die out, and you begin to feel as the heat begins to dissipate, still holding deep within your heart, as you have been marked as the mythos to lead into the age of Exodus. Halaena, next. As you pull, feel the very strings of the Ethereum upon your fingers. You both can see this dark castle surrounded by the abyssal of nothing. And as if tangling your hands in the threads as you begin to pull, you connect somehow, both of you, into this realm, as you see in the far-off distance where that was this massive tear, as if a puzzle piece being put back, fitting into this strange rip in reality. And as you do, as you begin to pull, you feel the connection, that of not just only nature, but life and light. And as you do, you can see as you look down and finally opening your eyes, you notice that there are these bright, radiant branches that have leaned down towards both of you. And you notice that the hue of the sky begins to fade from these deep, dark twilight purples to a lighter purple, slowly shifting into the yellows as daylight begins to return to this realm.
It's there.
Haven't seen that in a while. Hopefully now.
Uh-oh.
You all, as finally this ritual comes to an end, as power is finally distributed. Where are you? Excuse me. I'm trying to find the. Here we are. Feel as though a rush of pure hatred comes down from the sky. And in its descent, you can see the blazing frustration of these massive fairy-like wings, these shifting, colorful hues. In one hand, you see a beautiful diamond wand.
Well, we did say we left her in a very angry mood. She's muttering to the group.
Tatiana, long time no see.
Exiled.
She just slowly shrugs. What can I say?
I prefer you not to say anything at all.
Unfortunate, I am a chatty type.
Make me.
Slowly reaching out to give you guidance.
Go on. Check the save for the spell.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, I love poking bears.
It's a spell?
It's great.
How many of us have counterspell?
Just hear guns
I-
talking.
Like, no.
I think Salazar and Arya have
Oh.
counterspell, but that's it.
Yeah.
I do too,
You do
but I
have it
think
too?
Okay.
Salazar has the highest when it comes to that
No, Arya's also thrown out 9th
no,
level
art.
spells.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
As she twists the wand,
We all twist the middle finger. Counterspell.
as you guys cast counterspells at what level?
Arya, do you have a higher one?
I mean, I have 9th level spell slots available, so I can do
Yeah.
a counter spell at 9th level. Yep.
Yeah. No. Fuck you.
Actually, don't cast that.
Oh?
Oh.
No, that's what I was adding to the.
Oh, okay.
That's part of it.
Please
All
cast
right.
that.
Ow.
9th level.
Okay.
the sharpest note out of your bagpipe.
Alright. As you see as a silence spell fails.
How about no?
Ari just gives a little smirk.
Halaena looks at her gratefully.
Dude.
Bagpipe. No. Bagpipes are too powerful to be silenced.
All of this. What do you think it will fix, then?
A balance?
Oh, the balance.
Can make things better.
Have any idea how long I have kept the balance here?
You've kept all the power.
I've spent eons. Of course I've kept the power. How do you think we've managed to keep things in balance?
You mean
You haven't kept things
power
in balance. Balance to you means keeping things good for yourself.
Yes. And
That's
what
not
is the
balance.
alternative?
The alternative
Having-
is where everyone benefits.
Yes, everyone can be happy. Everyone can have their needs met.
Little do you know of this world. How little you know of these laws.
your laws?
I have more, on one occasion, have attempted throughout these many millennia, have tried to loosen the reins, give people their freedom, give people their precious rights of decisions.
While also trying to kill your sister?
At a cost.
Speaking
All
of
this over
Tatiana,
some trite family drama.
Speaking of, she is willing to speak to you.
She still is. We just needed a neutral ground.
And here it is.
Oh, what wonderful lies she must have told you.
Did we ever sense a lie actually coming from the Seelie Queen?
You can never sense anything from the Unseelie Queen. She's well hidden in her words to make that as clear as possible.
Yeah. Well, besides
Whether
the
or
fact
not...
that, yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I was gonna say, besides the fact that Nyx has a oops, we gotta fix this card anyway.
Regardless of whether you believe she lied, that's irrelevant to the fact that she agreed to meet. You can see for yourself whether she's telling the truth. You can decide for yourself whether you want to tell the truth or not. But you can both meet and maybe hash things out.
Tatiana, pity's sake, this doesn't have to be a fight. We want us all together. That can include you.
Oh, simply because now that you have a kingdom, that you think you can just deliberate amongst
Well,
us.
she is a part of all this now.
The politics is actually deliberation, yes, as a matter of fact.
Do you know the reason why I removed certain archfays from my court?
Do you know why your grandson left? Tatiana, please. It's not working.
It will work as soon as we remove the dreadnought.
That's what we're trying to
All
do.
doing.
You're trying to create chaos.
He is chaos. What are you talking about?
Look at this wondrous thing that you planted in the middle of this realm. Do you know what it will do in the long term? Fae will flock to it in hopes that it will open doors beyond this realm. Archfaes everywhere. In the prime material plane, including on Seelie.
Your Highness, please. Please put your differences with your sister aside until the Dreadnought is defeated.
This has nothing to do with my differences. This has everything to do
like it does.
with the Order. You have come here and disrupted everything that I have held up for thousands of years. I was here when you lot barely walked out of your cribs. I was here when the gods came and disrupted everything, when they decided that the Fiend Doll were not so good to decide what fate mortals will have. I was here when my people betrayed me and us. I was here upon the split.
And everything you've worked for those thousands of years will be for naught if we can't get you and your sister to cooperate and collaborate with us against this threat.
I cannot forgive her. I will never forgive her for what she did.
Then don't forgive her.
That didn't stop
But
me.
please work with her.
Not
This
asking you
once.
to forgive. We're
I'm
asking
working
you to
directly
help.
with people I'll never forgive for what they've done to me and my people. All for the sake of this star. You're just too blinded by your own anger.
Your Highness, please. You're right. You have thousands of years of experience. Thousands of years of hard work that you have put into your people. But you will lose that. You will lose everything. If you can't, just for the moment, agree to work with us and with your sister.
So many of your family has already left. I've heard about your daughter. Your great-grandson, I chased him and he didn't want to come back. Your two sisters. Come on, please. You know this isn't working. You're losing too much, and you have so much to give. I know you do. Hear me right now. No matter what you choose, I am not snuffing you out. You can join us willingly, or I'm going to drag you kicking and screaming. I don't care which it is. I know which I'd prefer, though.
As she looks down at you, Halaena, there's just this sudden wash of regalness and this presentation of queenly duty. You want to change this realm? You want to save this star?
She matches her pose. Exactly. Just as regal. Chin high. I will. We will.
As she raises a hand, see as she just snaps and Eileen.
Uh-oh. Shit! Oh, God.
As
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Uzu, you're the
suspicious.
shit, man.
as you amongst the wilds of the Seelie Kingdom, traversing through this massive tree, you, much like lightning, are jumping from branch to branch, from point to point, and in every possible attempt to try and find this God's forsaken spear, you finally just stop for a moment and breathe. And begin to just take in the whole of the surroundings. As I need you to make me a perception check.
Okay. How would you? Wait, hold on one sec.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, continue.
Alright. As you do, you frustratingly just can't pin down this fucking thing. And you hear a voice immediately beneath you. Having trouble. Yeah. And kind of just standing upside down on the bottom of the branch beneath you is this fully grown tall man wearing a pair of glasses and just this kind of swept over black hair and this very militant designed outfit.
Slowly raises up fists with a raised eyebrow. Is this like, what are we doing?
Oh no.
You gonna help me or we gonna fight?
I have no intention of crossing blade or fang with you, sorry.
Okay, right, lowers fist.
Well.
Squints. Are you just curious, or are you going to help me?
See as he draws out this blackened book with what looks like to be a slight starish design. As he opens it, you can see almost ethereally coming out is this small black cat as it begins to look out amongst the rest of the forest. Sorry, but I am more interested in helping myself at the very moment. You wouldn't happen to have seen a snakish-looking man and a dark-skinned, horned woman, would you?
There's kind of a lot of those here, you know?
Ah. I suppose I'll have to continue to figure it out myself.
Well, I mean...
You mean...
Why do you want to help them? Because if your reason's okay, I could help you if you help me.
I do prefer myself liking some exchanges. I don't really have too much of a reason. I have nothing violent against them. I'm just here to collect a story.
Insight check.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
29.
This is a weird figure. He is. He is. His whole body language speaks superiority and long-lived and somewhat Cheshire in a weird way. You can see he is just the poise that he gives is that he is unassuming, unthreatening, but you can tell if he so decided if violence was a choice, he'd probably win.
So, like, if he wanted to mean harm, he would have.
What do you mean by a story?
I am a collector of them. I go from place to place, seeking out various people and learning their history, learning their story, sliding along and figuring out what it is that they all have done in their past. It makes for great storytelling later on. But also, it's important, somehow. I think. At least for now.
He nods. And her thought is like, with next, and knowing how they are, and how she can assume that Snake Man is, going about their history and everything is not something Nex likes to do, and so Eileen, being friends with Nex, she just nods, thinks about it, and says, I can't help you. So, if we're not going to help each other, I'm going to move on, okay? Thumbs up.
Well, that is very disappointing to hear. But alas, there's not much I can do in order to assuage you, Eileen.
Huh?
I'm gonna ignore that and leave. She says out loud.
Nope, no, don't want none of that.
I don't have time for tricky catmen.
As you see, as the whole form kind of just shifts into a small, a kind of twirl of black, and then kind of appears on one of the branches some 30 feet away of you. Well, at least I have a portion of your story so far.
Have you been following me?
No. I mean, I have, but not now.
What do you mean? When have you been following me?
Let's see.
Why?
Why? Well, of course, it's as I said. I am a collector of stories.
Wait, is he in the shadow kind of place right now? Is there any... Does he even have his own shadow?
He does have a shadow.
I'm gonna teleport right next to him through the shadow and just be like, wait, do you know the beginning of my story and who sold me here?
As you just appear from him, he's like, oh my... Forget how terrifying you are. I am, yes, deeply aware of your history. I know many things about you.
So do you know who sold me?
I do.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
24.
24. You can tell based on the body language, but also you can see there's a bit of a witty smile to it. He's not lying. But there is probably a means to hide this.
No. 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 She teleports back away. No, I shouldn't care about them anymore. I'm not gonna fall for your cat antics. I'm leaving.
Very well. At least give the two that I've been trying to look for my best.
No.
Refusing to the last. As you see, as he kind of just looks out. Make a perception check, real quick for me.
Okay.
One last time.
Fuck! Ouch! I fall off a branch. I'm too distracted by this man. I tried to keep. I tried to do the whole core thing of like eye to eye, like I'm watching you as she walks backwards,
and then you just bump
branch.
into the actual like trunk of the tree. Careful now.
Well, you know, wait a minute. You're already following me. You already know that I know them. Fine. Help me. I'll take you to them. They're not going to tell you anything, but whatever.
The most like excited I've seen Eileen in a while.
I'm frustrated. People are fighting. I need to find something. You're being a little shit. And you know what? I may be dumb. But I've been being taught how to be smarter.
I love her so much.
I will admit to you at the very least, intelligence is definitely not your strongest suit. But at the very least, I can attempt to assist you. As you see as the form just disappears and then appears several branches up overhead from you. Well, come on!
Teleport into his shadow again.
Yeah. You see, I was actually ready for that this time.
Damn. What's your name? Or at least what can I call you by?
I don't know just yet, actually. It hasn't happened yet. At least not my name. At least I think so far.
I'm gonna call you Chester.
It will do. At least for now. As you see, as the book closes, and in just like this faint kind of starry black smoke just fades in between the pages. So, I believe it was the spear that you were looking for here, if I remember correctly.
She's slightly pouting, but she's like, yes.
What you see is his form just disappears and he appears about another 60 feet away. You need to keep looking up. Something like that is in definite need of light and life.
Looks up.
As you look up, strangely enough, and this is the thing that you haven't been able to notice for some time, but the wit of this man just digging under you. You notice that the twilight of this realm comes from something. As if there is an actual focal point here.
I'm going to focusing upwards, I'm going to spend 2 key points to cast Darkness to see if that can help pinpoint it, if it's that magical, like of a light source.
As you do, it's kind of like looking through like those glasses that you see for the eclipses. And you can see almost as if like this tiny, tiny ball of radiance at the top of the tree.
That will teleport straight into the darkness by it.
Alright. As you do, you reach the top of the canopy of this massive tree, and you can see for the first time, kind of just hovering there within the sky, this massive spear. The entire length of its handle is about the whole size of Canus, as the blade is about as tall as you.
Shit, that's big.
That's a long spear.
Barely touch it.
And as you touch it, it is warm. Almost as if it has been absorbing the light of this realm for thousands of years. And it's contained. As you hear the ethereal voice of Chester as he approaches. Ah, yes, this old trinket. Can't tell you how many times they've told stories about this.
What is... I just know the type of weapon.
It is a weapon that is made to kill titans. And
There were 2 hands.
as you do, it is as light as a feather. It has almost no weight to it. You could swing this around like a massive blade if you wanted to. As you see, as he kind of puts a bit of distance between him and it, it could also very much kill gods. So, do be careful with it. And as you continue to hold it, you suddenly feel a slight pool of gravity from it. As it just jostles you forward a bit. And I need you to make me a strength check.
Can Eileen not use her dex as a monk?
No, because you're using strength to hold it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm like, a lot of the things we do, we can switch it. Oh
Oh,
my
no.
god!
no!
Oh no.
As it barely slips out of your hand, I need you to make a dexterity check to grab it again before it leaves.
Check or save?
Roll
Check.
a bunch of d20s real quick. Shake that,
It is a check.
Shake that shit off.
There it is.
Wow!
There we
As
go.
it slips your hands as it barely gets past the pommel, as you just grab the back end of it, and you are suddenly sent flying thousands of miles an hour across the Fey realm.
Oh my god.
And you can see just kind of barely hanging on to the back of your dress, kind of just flapping in the wind as Chester just now holding open his book and reading it as his legs are crossed in the air.
Look, when you said he was flapping in the wind, I literally pictured him flapping. Like, just whole body like a blanket.
So he's holding on to the back of your dress while reading the book like this.
By the way, Aaron, I just want you to know that I know what this is, by the way. This
No,
this
I know.
character.
I knew from the beginning.
Okay.
But I don't want to be given hints.
Yeah, but I know.
I love him, and that's going
He's
to be
great.
dangerous for me. That's going to be dangerous for me.
And you named him Chest!
Yeah, because I'm playing Eileen.
I love Eileen so much!
As all of you see in a few moments as they pass, flying through the air at Mach speed,
Teacher just puts a hand on Shalazar's shoulder like, oh no.
as you see as Eileen and this random stranger attached to the back of her dress come to an abrupt stop as you see as the spear enters the hand of Tatiana. And you two are just immediately thrown into the temple area of the Grand World Tree as you see his Chester landing perfectly without a single problem to
Fucking
spare.
cat.
Eileen, make me a dexterity save.
Okay.
Yeah. As you just also land on your feet, but you can feel the buzzing up your legs.
Oof.
As you just...
Just, are you okay?
I'm mad!
But you're okay.
Looks at self. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Oh no. Because teacher just, and meant after that, connected the dots going, that's the thing that it, crap.
Points at it. That kills gods!
Oh, joy! Did you really have to choose to be an enemy? Like, that's a weird choice.
I am not going to be your enemy, but I will need to see your force of will.
So this is a test. Got it.
What do you want from us?
She wants to see if we're strong enough to back up everything we've just said.
Two of you will fight against me and my husband, who I know has been hiding here.
And he is so sleeping on the couch for 1,000 years.
You can kind of just see as he folds out from on top of the canopy as he just drops down, and you can hear the heavy footfalls on each each step.
Angrily points at him, going, "You shot my grandfather."
Sorry, good business, unfortunately.
Rude.
So, who will challenge us?
I mean,
What?
Halaena ain't gonna hesitate. But
I would like to remind that Halaena and Nex do have Death Ward, by the way.
True. However, as Haleena stepping forward, so is Canus.
Yep, husband and wife, husband and wife.
Oh, I love that.
A battle of the kings and queens.
Yeah, it seems about fitting.
If you're sure. Seeing as, like, Halaena isn't a god, so it's like, okay.
Who better to keep her alive than me?
Okay.
Cool. Can we
She
do
gives a
something
cheeky grin. Nothing keeps
Just
me
because
down.
she's not a
Fine.
god right now, part of me wants to just, like, tap her with Fizbin's platinum shield. Just, boop. It's only right.
Nyx is like, okay. It's like, I don't think the test was about marriage, but about if we as gods can keep our end of the deal, but okay.
Are we supposed,
marriage.
like, Aaron, just for specific reasons here, are the gods in this group supposed to be fighting this? Like, honestly?
It could be whoever is here, but only two can go up against Oberon and Tatiana.
Okay. Because we're just worried
that's
that...
just Nick's being paranoid, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, since Halaena doesn't have the god buff and, sorry, blanking on the rabbit girl's name.
Eileen?
Eileen doesn't have that either, but she does have the champion buff, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I do understand this is, of course, your all's quest. So I will, of course, defer to your decisions. But...
It's just more so for your safety, currently.
She snorts. Nothing keeps me down.
You need to stay alive to keep your realm from, disappearing. Since we just got that back.
She really does. She doesn't look phased. Like I said, I'll defer to your choices.
I don't know if my vote matters here, but I think that she's a bitch and that a queen can beat another queen. Okay.
I love Eileen
Well,
so
Eileen's
much.
best.
Well put, Eileen. Well put.
Nick kind of squints at, like, whoever the fuck that is.
No one of import at the moment. Actually, I was trying to look for you and you.
Well, we're dealing with some more important matters at the moment.
But also, player talk, real choice. Like, who... I guess Canus is definitely in on this one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who else
Canus
should
and
go?
Halaena. And player talk.
And
just
Halaena.
like...
Player
Just
talk.
so it's clear.
Halaena is more than willing. She does not care about God buff, but she can be convinced otherwise if if the main group thinks there's something better.
Do you want two dragons to go against them? Because
you also do have a fragment of primeval, which kind of,
that is true.
in its own way, levels the playing field. You just be doing a lot of damage.
We just want to make
this
sure.
gun I have.
Yeah, this rail gun I have.
Aaron, just player talk. It's just we're trying not to be like, yeah, that sounds so cool, and then it's like, well, if you sent in two gods, it would have been easier. But we're trying to make sure that we like this idea. We just want to make sure we're not making a mistake.
You would not be making a mistake. I will say, anyone here with any two of you will survive this fight if you're smart.
Okay, well, if Helena's still gonna go, Citra's gonna give her the Fizbin shield, so... There were no rules saying she couldn't!
and as player talk, just real quick, Nyx was just being paranoid. That was not me as Ray trying to...
No, that's good. You're good.
Yeah, this is just characters being concerned that...
I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Character talk, my girl's stubborn.
Oh, we know. Trust me, we know. We love her.
And before the fight, Kane is hitting himself with the death ward.
Yeah, Canus has it, Halaena has it, Nex has it. So, Citra just walks up to Halaena and gives her a hug, and it's just, I trust you, but just in case. And you get Fizbin shield.
For Caitlin, can you just click on that just so I know what that do?
Here.
Ah, thank you.
Halaena will squeeze back, and you'll just kind of hear her laugh softly, and with a thank you.
Yep.
I believe Halaena also has freedom of movement.
Yes,
she
does.
Because I cast that last session.
I believe you did. Somebody did.
And I think that either lasts 1 hour or 10 hours. It's one of the long ones.
Mm-hmm. It lasts 1 hour.
1 hour.
Yeah.
So have we hit that hour, or...?
No.
I don't believe so, but that's up to events. So yeah.
Yep. All right,
And
we're
Death
good.
Ward, I think, was 8 hours? Yeah,
8
Death
hours,
Ward was
yes.
8 hours. They're fine on that one.
Plenty. Yeah.
More than enough.
Yeah. All right. I think we're all set then. We all know our buffs. All right.
Alright. Hold on. As the four descend here within this temple, this hearth of the garden. You can see as each of you kind of just going amongst your equipment and doing a little bit of preparation. As for the rest of you, you kind of just climb up into the most safest space possible as a Clash of the Gods will be commencing soon. Nyx and Salazar. You both are approached by this man. And you can see he just looks at you. So that's what you two look like. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there something wrong with me kind of just getting a better understanding of you? Or are we just going to grumble and mumble as we usually do?
You seem to have us at a disadvantage. It's a little odd.
Eileen's glaring at him in the background.
I mean, what is so disadvantaged of you for me to know more about you than you would know about me at the moment?
Because I'm pretty good about staying out of sight.
Oh, trust you me, you've done more than that.
So who are you?
I am a traveler, a collector of stories, slipping in and out of places and realms and time every now and again.
I think your satyr friend might get along with this one.
I am in no way related in anything to do with Rolloy or Amsir or Marios. I just live with my purpose.
How the fuck did he know Mirios?
Who am I? That is a great question. I'm still trying to figure that out as I go along.
Did you get Fey amnesia?
No, I find myself a little bit above those problems.
Squints.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a real hard analyze of this guy.
Teacher's just tilting her head at this dude like, okay.
Oh, he's crazy. Got it.
I suppose there is something that I could show you. Mayhaps it will clear things up. But don't be too surprised. It's not something you would have to worry about, at least in the long term. We're on very good terms, I can assure you.
Okay.
As kind of just
show us then.
As he lowers the opaque spectacles down a bit, you notice a pair of two different colored eyes, one of gold and one of silver. That's enough of that.
And what are the shape?
Like slitted eyes. Kind of a bit much like Salazar's, but more
I called this shit.
cat-like. I'm hoping that clears things up.
You seem polite enough.
I like to try and do my best, given the fact that I've been run out and around every single time I try and speak to anyone about these matters.
Why would people chase you out?
I mean, some would have considered me to be unnatural, or
monstrous.
Heard that many times.
Yeah, join the club. We're making jackets.
We are?
Everyone gets a Letterman.
Yeah!
Oh shit.
Nyx kind of glances at Salazar's like, did he pick up that?
Salazar looks like he's trying to... He's still confused about it.
I called this shit. I
was like, maybe I'll tell
him.
him later. Or maybe I should tell him now. It's like, Nyx is debating. I'd like telling
Just
him
like
now.
whispers it to him and his face goes blank for a second. Like,
I'm really tired of people saying cryptic things at us.
Nyx kind of like tugs on his sleeve a little bit. Because he is taller than Nyx by a little bit.
Yeah, he leans down.
And just whispers, just like, I think he's from the future, and I think he has to do with both of us.
From the future?
wait for
Biologically.
He blinks for a moment.
Does he blue screen?
I'm merely here to observe for the time being. I've always wanted to see what happens here. I've heard it was a great story that was told.
Who are you telling these stories to, story collector?
Well, Arya, I
How?
find myself always telling these tales to whoever might need to hear them. Certainly, this wouldn't be the first time.
I think once Salazar realizes, his eyes just go wide and he just immediately becomes transfixed on this figure. Just taking in every detail about them.
You can see he is a tall man, much like you. His hair is pitch black, and everything about him speaks of the arcane. The outfit, the pose. But you can also see the outfit as well as extremely militant. As if he has fought in wars, and this is just a collection of things that he has had to do.
It's clear that there are, like, so many thoughts racing in Salazar's head right now. His mouth just, like, goes slack, and his eyes are just so wide. He's just staring into this individual.
Are you?
Arya doesn't get it, so she just looks at him like, "What's going on? What
Teacher's
do
only
you
ever seen
know?"
his face once, was when she called him pretty. So she's like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, but what's that face for? I've never seen you make a face like that. I've hardly seen you make an expression. What's going on?
I called his scales pretty once, and I've only seen it that time.
Next, what did you say to him?
Nyx is like, I don't know if I want to say it to anyone else.
But like, a lot of these characters have high insight, and we know them, so we're like, what happened?
Nyx just keeps making just like a little like sound, just like not sure if they should say anything.
It is quite entertaining.
I think Salazar will just cast message at this individual.
Okay.
Well,
You
gotta speak up.
are you mine?
I think he's formulating the message right now.
Counting his fingers.
That's it. Just, are you mine?
As as you see as almost pulling out through the Ethereum this black book with this kind of star design, and the kind of thread that hangs from it is what looks like to be the kind of shape and head of a cat, with a pair of glowing eyes, before it opens wide. And you kind of see as if spilling out are these small black little kittens that just jump into the Ethereum.
Nyx is trying so hard not to, like, react to the cats.
Is Teacher connecting the dots at all? With the insight, at least.
I mean, that's up to you, as a player.
I mean, she has proficiency in it.
Mm-hmm. That's up to you as a player. If you wanted to connect the dots.
28? I'm just waiting for the A-OK because Teacher would probably just make an emotion for a second and just go, oh, it says nothing.
Yeah. Wait, what was this for?
I was making an insight if she's connected the dots between this dude and Nyx and Salazar's expression.
I mean, you connect the notion of there's something surprising that they are figuring out about this figure. You're not exactly sure why they're so surprised, but you get a feeling that this is a creature of import to them.
Mm-hmm.
And as you see his tiny little eyes just begin to expand out around this place, almost as if to capture the entirety of the moment from multiple different angles. As the head leans back towards you, Salazar. I belong to nobody, only to myself. Just as you have belonged to yourself before you belong to somebody else. But I will say, it is quite entertaining for the very first time that all of you finally don't know something that I do. Any which way. Now that I've managed to get a good look at you both, I think it's my turn to finally see what happens next.
Okay.
I suggest that we don't ask any questions about too much, as we could get in trouble.
Less you getting in trouble, more me getting in trouble.
I wouldn't want you to get in trouble either.
Salazar looks like he's about to explode.
See, you just kind of looks like you need to breathe.
He's got so many questions and he's not allowed to ask them.
Not too many, unless you want to put him in danger.
It looks like we're right about to begin. As finally Canus and Halaena step up against the two tall figures standing at the base of this temple. And with that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break.
Okay. Oh, boy.
All right.
Boy.
We're going to be right back. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then we will commence with the Battle of the Kings and Queens. So with that, we'll be right back. See you guys in a few minutes.
second before you hit the button, it broke.
It knew it.
That's fucking comedic timing!
Truly
Oh my god.
incredible.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
We might just have to fix it and hard cut it.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. Fugi Tech is down again.
Wonderful.
I think because everyone's trying to
Fugi
fix their
Tech,
stuff.
fuck you!
We might just have
Everything
to.
was fine!
We might just have to nip this one in the bud.
Yeah, I think so.
I am at the stage where it does not matter anymore.
Try one
No,
more
we can
time,
change
okay?
or at least our profile pictures.
Alright.
To get
Perfect again.
I fixed mine.
Anyways, I'm keeping this in the episode, by the way. I want Fugi Tech to know how mad I am.
Oh god, this was just too funny at the same time.
Literally, the timing was impeccable.
Immaculate.
Really
Absolutely.
incredible stuff.
Swear to God. Lord
I'm
have
pretty sure y'all
mercy.
heard me gasp right before it slipped off.
Yep.
I saw it turn. It's just like, oh no.
I was just looking down. I didn't want to know. And then just... Alright.
Hey, we all got a good laugh out of it.
It was good.
Yep.
It was very funny.
Could feel it in the air.
Y'all who pay to watch the breaks are gonna have fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
So much fun.
I lol.
Dude.
Damn.
Anyways, we're back.
So,
Everything is fine.
God, I hope so.
So, the role of Halaena will now be played by Lucifer.
You gotta change your icon or wait for your Fugi to come back.
I'm doing it.
We're moving
worry about
forward.
it.
It's
We're
fine.
Fuck
We're
it.
going.
The fight just starts. Looks like you could use some help from the big bathroom spell.
God.
Take that, depression.
Take that, depression!
Oh, great character. Anyways.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
Okay. As Canus and Halaena, as you both walk with presence towards the two massive archfey figures before you. A test of will. And I drop my marker.
Oh no. How are we going to progress the battle?
And with that, I need Canus and Halaena to roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
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 Oh, what?
Going last again? Going last again. I got a 7.
I have advantage on mine. With advantage
Oh my god.
is a 20. Wait, how does
With
that
negative ones.
Hang on. No, it already rolled twice.
Oh.
Because
Oh, it just doesn't show it.
yeah, it just shows you the
Oh,
best
it's-
result
okay.
of the two.
You
I
rolled
see.
ones
I see.
on both
It's because
rolls.
I'm a
One-
side
Same.
character.
You rolled a 1 and then a 10,
A 1.
so it picked the 10, but it's red because it rolled a 1 in one of the results.
Gotcha.
okay.
That's funny.
Yeah, it does the same thing when rolling damage. It'll be green if one of the dice is max.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's green.
A mysterious boy will be right there.
Chester.
Funny cat man.
By the way, if you want some amazing set pieces like what you see before you, go check out your local pet store.
Yes.
Yeah?
Seriously, the aquarium section has so many cool stage pieces.
All right.
Seeing the Fluky Tech flicker always has me scared.
It's fine.
Don't
Just
worry
ignore
about
it.
it.
Just ignore it. Don't mention it.
Just ignore it.
Just don't mention it. We're gonna get through this session. We gotta get through the session.
All right. So, as you see, as both figures standing tall and proud, the top of the round starts Tatiana. So, all right. First off, I need Halaena and Canus to make me a wisdom saving throw, since you are within her immediate presence.
Wisdom
does
saving.
Does a 29 pass?
29 does pass.
7.
A 7? Halaena, you
Is this
are...
a charm? Actually, it doesn't matter.
It is a frightening effect.
Alright.
Let's see, where's my frightening effect? Petrifying. Frightening. You are frightened of Tatiana as you see as her form just becomes far more beguiling as she prepares herself for battle, and the very presence she gives off within this world is just oppressive. Alright. That's just the passive. Let's get into... Alright. As she is going to have...
Oh,
All right.
So.
Yes. Just gonna smack you a bit. 34 and a natural 20.
Yeah, that both hit.
Alrighty.
I am immune to crits, however, so you don't get to double damage.
Okay. First off, you're taking... You are taking 27 points of piercing damage. And because you are a god and or titan, you take an additional 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's as she comes swinging with the spear and then stabbing you, as you can feel it just grind up against the adamantine plate as it just cuts in between like all the layers and the bits, as you can feel the armor kind of just shake in place. And then with that, bonus action.
Damn you, bitch.
Alright. That will be the end of Tatiana's turn. Oberon is up, and Oberon is going to grab his massive woodland staff, and as it kind of bends and changes with the vines, you see it turns into a massive bow as he goes and knocks back 2 arrows. And he's going to make one shot towards Canus and one towards you, Halaena.
Okay.
Alright. So that's going to be 25 to hit.
Against Canus?
Yeah.
Miss.
All right, and then a natural 20 towards Halaena.
Oh, you got me.
You are taking... You are taking 24 points of piercing damage.
Who is you?
Halaena. And that's
24,
times
right?
that's times 2 because natural 20.
20, so that's all you already... Okay, it's actually going to be 24 still, because I'm going to uncanny dodge.
Okay. And then, also on top of that, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 19.
19. You fail. You are considered poisoned.
I am not. I don't believe I can be poisoned. Oh, no, that was disease. Never mind.
Okay. Frightened and poisoned now. You're having a tough time here.
It's fine.
It's boy. It's only your opening move. Canus!
Oh, wait, no, I can't be poisoned. Haha, no, that's right.
You can't be poisoned. Okay.
Because of the
Protection from poison that was put on us earlier.
damage. Oh, no, it's resistance. Okay, I'm going to just take half the damage.
It's the poison effect, not the damage.
You do have advantage on the save, though, so
Yes.
it was still a 19. Darn.
Okay.
Protection from poison doesn't prevent, like, the poison effect? It
doesn't
should.
prevent the status, it gives the advantage on rolls against it.
Yeah, it's
gotcha.
a damage resistance is what I have.
Alright. And with that, he... Oh, where are we? Where'd you go? Where is a gosh darn bird?
Where did you put the bird?
Alright, well, I don't have my big ass bird, but bonus action, going to take the form.
Well, I guess that counts.
And
Finally, the mini gets fused.
put you right here. He doesn't want to stay up here. That's fine.
They're being assholes and flying away.
Well, they're not going to stick around to just be hit. Alright. As the Lord of Druids transforms into a giant bird and then flies into one of the rocky outcrops. With that, that will be the end of Oberon's turn. Canus, you're up. Halaena, you're on deck.
I thought Halaena had higher than me.
Yeah. Can't me.
You rolled 2 natural ones.
No. I have advantage on mine. I got a 15 in the initiative.
Okay. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright.
It is her turn.
Halaena, you're up.
Okay. Well, that was very annoying. So, lay this out for me. Am I able to see Tatiana? Am I like high? What is this layout right now?
You are just slightly elevated. Here, let's see if I can give you a better idea here.
Okay.
So that's you. That's where Tatiana is. She's kind of just hiding in the forest.
Alright.
However, you're also frightened and poisoned.
That's fine. I can deal with that. I am going to bonus action pull up my happy little hood. I am now invisible.
Alright.
Who should I aim for? We're going to aim for Tatiana. Can I get an angle where I have a good shot at her, but not move towards her?
Right about there.
Cool. Alright, and we are going to go ahead and use We're going to use a perfect shot. So, I have to hit her first. And since I,
You are
since I'm
frightened.
hidden, I have...
You are, let's see, frightened. Disadvantage on ability checks while the source is in sight, and attack rolls are disadvantage while the source is in sight.
Alright, but I have advantage with the invisibility, so that just cancels out.
I'm back.
I believe so, yes.
Yes.
But you're
alright, so
also
this is-
poisoned, and I think poisoned does as well.
You do have disadvantage on attack rolls, so it's just a flat roll technically, as the rules, I believe Raw states that any advantage you get clears out any disadvantage that you would have, even if the disadvantages do a stack. If I am correct of that. Connor, correct me later.
What's this now? Is this for sneak attack?
No,
No, this is just for a regular.
Stacking disadvantages and advantages. If you even have one advantage, even if you're stacked against on a disadvantage, it all just cancels out and it just becomes a normal roll, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
I believe
too.
that is correct.
Yeah. That's rules as written, if I remember correctly.
Well, either way, it's a 28 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Yeah. Alright, so that is a 15, and then we're doing the perfect shot, so she needs to make... Let's see. On a hit, she takes an extra 3d8 piercing damage, and she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So I'm gonna burn that first legendary resistance. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, you could have
Yeah.
got it. That
The
would have
ones
been nice.
are
That
wild.
would have been
today.
a good one.
Alright. 25. Alright. Is that it for that?
Oh, let's see. Nope, was second attack.
Alright.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
However, I do believe you lose your invisibility when you make an attack.
I do lose my invisibility. Although since it's a straight roll, I guess this doesn't matter right now. When don't have a sneak attack. 30 to hit.
30 to hit? That will hit.
That's another 15. And with my ambush master, this first round, Mal, you have advantage. Any attack against her has advantage.
Oh, neat.
Sweet.
40. There we go. All right.
Is there any way to get rid of these happy little things, or is that just on me at the moment?
So you can redo your frightened or poisoned effect at the end of your turn.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it is the end of my turn. We are going to get rid. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll get rid of the frightened. Which one was that? Wisdom?
Just suggestion here. I'd suggest you try the poisoned one because I can get rid of the fear on you as a bonus action.
Alright, we'll do that. That was con then, right?
Correct.
Poison? Alright.
Oh, but that natural 20 on the other side.
Darn.
14.
14, unfortunately, no.
Okay, do I have enough movement to get behind this tree by me? I have 40 movement.
10, 15.
Or even if I could get, like, down where I have some cover.
You already
which
have
tree?
half cover.
I know, but I want to hide.
Okay.
Am rogue. Either one. Whichever one I can actually get to hide behind. Or at least make it more hard to hit me.
There we go. Under the tree.
Under the tree.
That's it for me.
Alright. Alright. Is that it for that?
Yep.
Alright. Guinness, you're up.
Alright, first thing he's doing is popping to god form.
Alrighty.
Rar. Diana-sire.
Hooray.
There we go.
Is Halaena currently within, was it 30 feet or 60 feet? Within 60 feet. So, Halaena, you now have an armor class of 28.
Wonderful. Oh, I love that.
And so long as you're within 30 feet of me, any damage you take, the attacker also takes as radiant damage.
Ooh, okay.
So, stick close to him.
Yes.
That is his action to throw that up. And because Heroism is an enchantment spell, I can cast that as a bonus action because I'm an Order Cleric.
That's good.
Yes.
So, moving up to Halaena and casting Heroism on her, that gives you, I believe, 8 temporary hit points.
Sweet.
Or it's based on my wisdom. 7 temporary hit points at the beginning of your turn.
Right.
And you're immune to
Oh,
fear.
wonderful. No more fear.
Hence, there goes the fear.
Mm-hmm.
As you transform into your god form, you hear from the kind of echoes within the trees. My, you do not have your father's majesty nor size.
Why does she always gotta be rude?
She hears from the trees, I beg to differ.
You
You
assume that
hear,
I care.
you hear in echo, gross. It's just elves being sassy at each other.
Canus did move close to Halaena to be able to do the heroism and keep her within the 30-foot
Okay.
aura thing. An entirely defensive turn.
Hey, it helps.
However, now Big Dragon.
Yeah.
Rar.
It can get bigger.
It can get bigger.
I
T.
have to. I have to be wary. I have to be wary because I have to pull it out when things do happen. Anyways,
That's what she said?
Well,
Minus
I'm gonna give you that.
What even is this episode?
Don't worry about it.
So, this is the toughest episode I've ever had to film. All right. Okay.
I get rough, but not like this. Sorry.
So says Eileen. All right. So that being the end of Candace's turn, it is now top of the round. As let's see, it's now Tatiana's turn. Let's see. All right. This is what I'm gonna do.
Uh-oh.
Nope, needs to be taller. Needs to be taller is the general census I've always learned.
Bigger. Make it bigger.
Make you popular.
Make my monster grow!
Alright.
Let's hope it don't fall.
Oh, Jesus, Aaron.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys get a nice close look at Titania here.
Yeah. As you see as her form wisps into fey-like magic as she appears just well overhead within this massive cavern as she casts down below Storm of Vengeance.
Oh dear.
How funny would it be if some of us just start casting counter spells? Just no.
That kind of defeats the purpose of it, and she'd probably just start throwing shit at you.
To be fair, it feels like a little odd considering that it's gonna be the group of us dealing with this, not just the two of you. So it's like, why?
It's fine.
I know. Cetra's sitting there trying to do the math, like, what?
Alright.
To be fair, the field is already crowded enough. We wouldn't have room for all the figures.
No, that's fine. I'm
Because of how many fucking trees there are.
Yeah, Aaron, why'd you put so many trees on the board?
Don't worry, I
It's
can
the
burn
Feywild.
down the forest.
No,
I
I need
can
those
burn
trees.
down the forest.
I need
It'll give
those
us plenty
trees.
of room.
Alright, so, with that, I need Halaena and I need Canus to both make me Constitution saving throws.
Oh no. Oh, that's a 7.
7?
But I'm gonna say, fuck it, I'm gonna just say that I succeed on it and use a legendary resistance.
Yeah, that's right. God.
And fortunately, Halaena, a 14 does not make it either. Alright, first off, as the entire field becomes enraptured in this swell of fog and stormy mass as long bolts of lightning begin to strike as a large thunderous one strikes from the very center as it just blows your guys' ears out. Halaena, you become deafened.
No, that's fine. I don't care.
So now she can't hear the quips.
What?
What?
No, it means that any quip that she throws at Halaena is going to be met on deaf ears.
Kind of like how fucking what's-her-face was trying to make a quip at you while you were just unconscious.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh,
Halaena,
yes.
look at all those rings you have.
That's fine.
She's collecting.
Yeah, Caitlin, you weren't here for it. Tiamat was monologuing at Canus while he was unconscious.
Yeah. Citra and Canus were on the ground just taking a government-issued nap.
Alright. And with that being the only spell that she was able to cast at that point, so that's going to be the end of Tatiana's turn. Oberon is up as he's taken to the sky. Alrighty. Let's see. Canus.
Yeah.
It's just funny watching Ike lay up.
Right. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Alrighty.
Quizma.
16.
16 against his... No. As you see as the eyes of this massive bird who just barely perches to the top of one of these pillars, and as it does and shines towards you, you suddenly feel as your form begins to vibrate away and just... you are banished.
What the did? He got banished.
Where is he banished to?
Can I say that I have a legendary resistance now that I know what I'm saving against?
Yes, you can.
Okay, yeah,
So put it back.
I'm not doing this bullshit. Fuck you.
Almost got
All
laid
right.
on.
Into the Ethereum you go. Alright, as you just see as the shining of your scales just buffet the spell away. Alright. And with that is unfortunately his movement. And he's just gonna maintain himself like this, so that is the end of Oberon's turn. Halaena, you're up.
Alright. Well, we're gonna peek our little head out. I'm sure it doesn't matter, but how high is Tatiana?
Let's see. Considering 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 75 plus...
I think it's too far away for sneak attack.
80.
Oh no, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Alright, so about 80 feet high.
But I still have poison, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Either way, I can still hit her. That was all I cared about. We are going to use a force arrow.
See, I'll keep you right there.
Let's see. Where the heck is my attack? That 28.
28, that will hit.
So that will hit for 17. And for the force arrow, she needs to make a strength saving throw.
Alright. Strength save. Let's go around. Ooh, she has nothing in strength. She fails.
She is knocked prone.
Oh, so does she take fall damage?
Oh yeah, and she takes an extra 10 damage just from the force arrow on itself.
Tee-hee.
Tee-hee.
Oh. Okay.
Is she immune to non-magical bludgeoning damage, or does she actually feel the fall?
She will feel the fall.
Oh.
Oh, just Wile E. Coyote that shit.
Oh wait, no. Non-magical?
Yeah, because that's gravity.
Oh yeah,
gravity is non-magical bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, my bludgeoning damage she'll feel. However...
So she does...
Slamming into the ground.
So I am assuming then, based off of what it says, they are immune to non-magical. So...
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, hitting the ground counts as that.
It's like watching the fucking Rathalos fall from the sky. She just falls in. So half of 27 is
13 and a half.
13. Okay.
Round it up.
So
rounding up 14.
4 plus. Nope. She loses concentration on the Storm of Vengeance.
Wait.
Alright.
Alright, and a second attack, we're going to aim at Oberon. With a natural 20.
Those are both 20s.
Those are both natural 20s.
See, this is the reason why Halaena was so dangerous in Black Ark. No, in Dawnright.
I was gonna say.
But that's such sad damage. 18.
18, that's
18
36.
And then, yeah.
That's still good damage.
Still good damage, especially towards Archfey.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And then we're gonna go ahead and tuck under that little bridge, I think, to hide.
Okay. Excuse me while I do some quick math here.
Yep. Also, Yarrow, just for the record, let it be known I am doing all non-lethal damage. I am not killing these people.
Okay.
You're shooting them with arrows, Caitlin.
I can aim for legs.
You're shooting them with arrows, Caitlin.
I can shoot them in the legs.
Non-lethal fire damage. Oh.
Yes, it's a thing.
I cast Disintegrate non-lethally.
That's Arya's shtick.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And with that, that's going to be the end of Helena's turn.
Tuck myself under that bridge.
Oh.
With my movement.
Break
And
line of sight
also,
for spells.
and for the love of all that's good, I'm going to try to break this frickin' poison again.
Jesus.
Oh, 6.
No. I found your kryptonite. Constitution
Yep.
saving throws.
Yeah, con saves.
Yep, con saves. Should I be taking damage from that poison, by the way, even if it is resistance?
No, I believe it just gives you a lot of disadvantages in that sense.
Yeah.
In like the worst way.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
Alrighty. And with that, it is end. Helena's turn. Canus, you are up.
Fantastic. So we forgot about this when I first popped the dragon thing. I have the Draconic Fear aura.
Yeah.
That you do, but these two are immune to fear.
Fair enough. And since Halaena doesn't have the fear on her anymore, I don't need to worry about concentrating on heroism. So fuck it, I'm gonna spend a 9th level spell slot on Spirit Guardians.
Become the blender.
Ooh.
It just
We love blender spells.
stand there menacingly.
Damage increases by d8 for each slot above 3rd, so that's an extra 6d8 damage on it.
Okay.
Need to find it on the list of things. Because I will also be moving into at least melee range with Tatiana with that up.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot. I added a whole bunch of extra crap onto that. Sorry. That shouldn't be there, that should be there, that shouldn't be there.
That was D24.
Yes. 45 radiant damage. Wisdom save for half.
She just barely makes it for the wisdom save.
Alrighty.
So 45 is 22. 23.
and a half. And anywhere within 15-foot radius of Canus counts as difficult terrain.
Okay.
So she has to spend half her movement to stand up, and then that's another half movement to get out.
It's double movement cost while inside of the AoE.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Anything else you want to do? I believe you have
I don't really have anything else.
You still have a certain move.
Nom, 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 nom.
To do that.
I believe it is an action to do.
I had to use the action to do the Spirit Guardian, so that's up right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an action to do all the other cool stuff.
Okay, then we'll wait until next turn. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be the end of Canus' turn. It is now Tatiana's turn, who is, I believe, taking damage again from Spirit Guardians.
Because she's starting her move there. Yeah.
17.
you have to roll the damage again.
Yep.
She
She
might
only
not
got a
risk
17 on her wisdom save.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's full damage because it was DC 24. So 17 and...
She might start valuing that later
52 radiant.
52. Fuck me.
Get it, dragon! Get
I
it!
used a 9th level slot, and you just take damage for being next to me. Fuck you.
For all the insults you keep slinging at me, guess what?
Alrighty.
So, now since Canus is a full dragon, the way his Spirit Guardian functions is he will burst into flames, and holy blue fire is surrounding him.
Okay. And with that, it is now Tatiana's turn. She's going to just not want to physically be there anymore.
Yeah.
Which is understandable.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna put you here.
Yeah.
And as she finds herself over here, she takes the spear, and as she kind of backhands it, and as she throws it up, you can see as it bursts out into several smaller spears. Let's see, I'm going to do 2 on Halaena and 2 on Canus.
Helena's under a bridge.
I'm under a bridge.
Yeah.
You're under a bridge.
She's got full
Does she get
cover.
cover?
With this weapon? No.
Dang
Well, your AC at least still boosted by the shield that I gave
it.
you.
That it is. Well, I'm and by Canus's too.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're sitting at 30.
Yep.
Alright. Canus, 34, 29.
Both hit.
Halaena, 19.
Nope.
And 18.
Nope.
Alright. As you see as these 4 large spears come down, Canus, as it hits you, it's like being slammed with massive spears inside of your body. And Halaena, as you just feel in the air something as it comes down, as a massive glowing spear just goes through the physical material of the bridge and just, and you just barely miss it as it stands before you, and then you feel another as you just kind of walk around, and you see right where it would have been, where you were just standing, also appears before both spears disappear, leaving these massive holes inside of the bridge.
I just imagine if y'all have seen Dune the way the shields work, that Citra's Visbin shield is just going trying to keep you safe. Like, no!
Alright, so, Canus, first off, you are taking... you're taking 29 points of piercing damage, and an additional... 16 points of force damage.
No, I do not.
Ah, you are immune to force, if I remember.
Correct.
You don't have to worry about that. Alright, second attack, or the second damage set. And you're also taking another 29 points of piercing damage. And then I'm not even going to roll force.
Yeah. I do need to make a couple concentration checks for the Spirit Guardians, though. It was half the damage for the DC, I believe. So that would pass the first one. And the second... The second one fails, because that one I think would be DC 15.
Okay.
Darn. Spirit Guardian's down then. Oh well.
That's fine.
Alright. That is going to be the end of the turn as the massive spear reappears into the hand of Tatiana. Alright.
I'm just thinking about it right now. So far she has thrown Force damage and Storm of Vengeance, which I think was Thunder, both of which I ignore.
Yep.
Good job.
She doesn't know. This is a new dragon god. Alright. Now, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do it again. Canus, make me a charisma saving throw. It is Oberon's turn, by the way.
26.
26? Alright. You are not banished. And you will see as...
They don't like dragons.
Flies away. There you go. Alright. Alright! And that'll be the end of Oberon's turn. Halaena, you're up.
Am I able to get in a good spot where I can shoot at either of these two?
You got Oberon pretty much hiding within the bushes, and you might have to climb up onto the temple floor in order to take a shot at Tatiana.
Alright, we're gonna do that then. Gonna tuck myself behind my dragon husband.
Right there. Alright.
Bishki. 22.
22 will not hit.
Alright. Second attack, no, that's not gonna hit either.
Alright. Just nothing. As both of your arrows just veer off.
How much of my movement did that take?
That took about 60. Or, no, that 30, sorry.
Alright. If I can use, like, 10 of that just to, like, hop back down and then bonus action hide. Just literally hop.
Boing, 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 boing.
Alrighty. Alright. Alright, and that's it for Halaena?
Yes.
Alright, Canus, you're up.
You got that Bahamut mini in reach, right?
Yeah. I mean, I gotta get on the chair to grab it.
Yeah, go get that motherfucker.
We have to keep it stored up high because it's such a big mini.
It's a big boy.
Vegans.
So I think that means I fill the altar now.
Yeah, probably.
Because I'm seeing how big it is in your hand right now.
Put him on the field here.
Can I ask
Yeah, there
why?
it is.
What's going on?
So Canus will activate his one of his recharge abilities with Dragon King's lances. Conjure 4 enormous lances of magical force that plummet to the ground at 4 different points you can see within 150 feet of me before they disappear. So I'm going to be dropping 2 lances on Tatiana and 2 lances on Oberon. They both need to make DC 24 dex saves.
Like to imagine, like, Halaena just sees him grow into this massive thing, and just
do they need to repeat the save for each one?
No, sadly, if they're in the effect of multiple lances, they only need to make the save once, or take the effect of 1 lance each. On account of it does 14d6 force damage on hit.
Ooh. They have nothing. They have nothing in dex.
That's shocking.
Aside from Oberon, who still doesn't even make the save. 23 and 1.
The 23 barely failed. So I need to roll 14d6.
Yeah, Halaena just looks up at him, and Tatiana just hears from the bushes, "Told ya."
49 force damage to each of them.
Wow.
Nice.
And Canus gets to be a big boy until the start of his next turn. Call upon the draconic powers of the star and expand to a gigantic form of your draconic aspect. In doing so, until the start of your next turn, your domain expands along with your new size. Furthermore, I gained 1 of the additional actions to take while in the form, which was the lances at that point. And I still have a bonus action. So I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself at 8th level. Where did you go on these messages?
As for Oberon, who's just not doing all that good.
Revenge for shooting my grandpappy.
Because of the Book of Exalted Deeds effect I've had, the 8th level slot counts as a 9th level, so I heal 33 and I don't ignore the other. So I heal 30. Boop. As my bonus action, I receive inferiority. Suck it, you stupid fake bitch.
Yay!
Yes!
I can
This is
see
my
that
house
being
now.
said with just like the colon 3.
This is my house.
Cat.
Just
All right.
giant dragon head staring right at Tatiana like, fight me, you bitch.
And that's it for Canus. I might be able to see her at eye level now because of how much I grew.
Yeah.
Just staring at her now like, sup?
All right. And with that, that is the end of Canus's turn. As it is now Tatiana's turn. All right. Well, she's at a point where might be a good idea to start pulling out the stops. Okay.
Oh, I'm just gonna do this real quick because I didn't do this last time. Dang it.
Just hanging out up there on his head now.
Yeah. As you see as she pulls out her diamond wand, as she comes flying over towards you, and then as she lands onto the back of your neck, she's going to jam it into the side of your neck and then break it.
You bitch.
Ouch.
Need to do the damage calculation for this.
Alright.
It just happens?
Good question. Is she making an attack or do I need to make a save?
What is your AC anyway?
28.
Because I can bonus action give you the shield as well and just take it off of Halaena for a minute.
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I see.
Those ones.
I'm betting a 16 fails.
It
However, I have the ring of
does.
evasion. I have the ring of evasion. It succeeds.
So nothing.
No, ring of evasion means that it counts as a success. It doesn't count as the evasion skill.
I can give you the evasion skill. Boop.
I have so many free success on saving throw bullshit on this guy.
Yeah.
Alright. As she breaks the staff, and she's going to just wisp herself away.
But then it didn't work? Since you succeeded?
No, it worked. The events that follow are as such. As the ruptured staff begins to roil with cosmic energy, you see as if like a splitting shatter into the fabric of reality appears on the side of your neck and tries to pull you in to a random plane of existence, Canus.
Did he not succeed with the evasion?
As you throwing the entirety of your weight against the force of what would be the equivalent of a singularity.
Oh, fuck.
Manage to grab hold onto a pair of the pillars and using the bottom of your tail to anchor yourself to the actual altar as it begins to try and pull you through your neck. As you fight every inch of it, you manage to just push away as the hole just snaps back closed.
Okay. Wow, that's sneaky.
Yep. Let's see. By the way, you are taking...
Is it force damage?
It is not going to be force damage. It is technically magical bludgeoning damage.
Ah.
See.
Darn.
So unless you're a barbarian.
What is half of 136?
68.
80.
68.
Yeah.
You take 68 points of magical bludgeoning damage. As you can feel there is going to be a crick in your neck for a while.
He can now only do the Batman turn.
He's like Batman, only except he can turn his neck.
Cracks his neck and turns to look at her directly.
She looks a little disappointed that that didn't work. And with that, that is the end of Tatiana's turn. It is now Oberon's turn. And he is going to make 2 attacks onto you, Halaena.
I am hidden? Question mark?
Yeah.
To him? No.
Well, you still get the half cover regardless.
You do. So, as the Green Lord, he has certain advantages when it comes to the Fey Realm. One of which is that you can't hide from this man.
I mean, fair.
Fey Realm's greatest hunter and also the Lord of Druids in a way.
This is his turf, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think you're mostly unhurt. Mostly.
I am mostly. It's true. I am most. As is tradition, I am mostly unhurt.
All right. So, first off, 30 and 22.
One hits. The first one.
The 30 exactly hit.
Oh, right, between yours and the Fizbin shield, it puts it at 30.
I set her to 28, and then you gave her a +2.
Yeah.
I think the 28's mattering more.
You're taking 24 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh. Sorry, so I have to do. Sorry, what was it?
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, why that one? You don't want to give me that one. Not that one.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, I will absolutely take that.
With my little negative one.
Pit Queen strikes again!
Christ.
As you see as the arrow that pierced you begins to almost expand out in these massive vines that try to restrain you, before you manage to break the arrow and then pull out the vines before they just snap around on themselves and they just drop to the ground and wither away.
You said it was 24 damage, right?
Yes.
Halaena's within 30 feet of me. Take 24 radiant.
The Uno reverse card.
Yeah.
It's not a saving throw or an attack roll. It's just don't attack her.
Leave my wife alone.
You hear out of the massive maw of this, of the Dragon King just go, "No touchy." The wifey.
Not my wife.
That's my wife.
That's my wife.
My wife.
That's my wife. Fuck off, please.
Alright, and that's the end of Tatiana and Oberon's turn. Halaena, you're up. Canus, you're on deck.
Question, is that wand that she broke off in Canus's neck concerning looking? Does that remain concerning?
I mean, there's an obvious wound that isn't closing, but it's not gonna, like, do anything else at this point. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense.
It does. I'm gonna shoot at freaking Tatiana again, then.
All right, as you just come out from under the bridge and just...
So I should have been using this the whole time. I have Savage Attacker, so I can take the best damage roll. So we're going to take 14 on that one.
All right.
And we're going to do it again.
Oof.
Oh, with the 18.
18 does not hit.
Alright. She's gonna bonus action hide. We'll just tuck myself somewhere in, like, behind something else. She's just gonna keep moving.
Yeah,
Okay.
You may not be able to hide from Oberon, but you can hide from
from
sight
Tatiana.
spells.
Yep.
Yeah, from yeah.
So you had to come out here.
Yeah, she's got 40 movement to play with, so.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Come on! Son of a biscuit!
All right. Tucked behind the,
I'm so crippled. It's freaking poison. I hate it.
It happens. All right. And with that, like, I was kind of hoping I would get you on the strength check, but, like, damn, the Constitution is really getting you. All right.
I got it, sis. I needed my lowest. It's the strength.
All right. All right, Canus, it is your turn.
Wonderful. Is recharge done at the beginning of a new turn or at the end of the turn that you use it on?
It is
Beginning
at the beginning of your turn, yeah.
Okay, so I'd be doing it now to see if I could...
Yeah.
Correct.
So...
1d6.
A
It
6.
recharged.
Hey!
Wonderful.
Do you using it?
So... yeah, I'm gonna stay big. And gonna turn my head at Tatiana because she summoned a black hole on me. And use Adamantine Breath. You exhale radiant adamantine flames in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC 24 dex save, or take 12d10 radiant on a failed save.
Like I said, all that smack about you're not so big.
Well, first of all...
All these trees are gone.
Fuck you.
That's just funny. Fuck you and your trees.
Just put them over here for now.
And if it recharges again, I can turn my head and do it to her husband. Fuck him too.
All right. So, what's the save again?
DC 24 dex.
Okay. 18. I'm just gonna have her use her legendary resistance.
How many of that has been? 2 or 3?
That's been 2.
Okay.
I've honestly not been keeping track. My brain is just out there.
Yeah,
No
I'm pretty
worries.
sure it's 2.
Well, regardless, she's still taking damage.
Yeah. And because it's radiant, I get to add an extra 2d10 because it's the first time I've dealt radiant damage this turn. Hee hee.
Teehee.
So that's 14d10 radiant damage. 76 halved is 38.
Okay.
That's pretty nice.
Plus the d10s, right?
That is all the d10s.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It was 76 halved.
Oh, got it. I thought you were adding more. My bad.
No. Alright. So that was my action. I don't need to move because I'm fucking huge and I don't want to worry about throwing everything around with the giant wings.
We all
I'm
fall
gonna
out.
use my-
We all fall out of the tree like ah.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and spend a 7th level slot on Healing Word on myself. Again. Which turns out to an 8th slot because of the Book of Exalted Deeds. I heal another 27.
Okay.
This on top of all the health I've been regenerating passively because of 10 per round. I'm barely above half because of all the healing.
Okay. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end of Candace's turn?
Yep, and I'm still big.
Yep, you are still big. Bigger! Bigger! Perfect. Alright, it is now Tatiana's turn, and she's going to make another attack with those spears. She is coming down full force on you, Canus.
Alrighty.
30.
That hits.
33.
That'll hit.
29.
That'll just hit.
Bonus
And-
action switch.
And then... 23.
That'll miss. So hit with 3 of them.
Alright.
Do you want the shield? Because I can just whip.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Do not floor tank. I'll fight you.
He's fine.
Let's see. Six plus... It's going to be 56 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And that's with all 3?
That's with all 3, plus the bonus damage.
What?
Yeah, no, this does bonus damage because
No,
it...
we didn't hear
We
it.
didn't hear you. You cut out.
Oh, you take bonus damage from this weapon because God.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, you're taking 18 points additionally of damage.
Chill up. Still alive, bitch.
Yeah, you can definitely also tell that Tatiana's not looking good. She's well past bloodied, but this has been a tiring effort. She probably doesn't have another breath left in her if it means just, staying up for the fight.
Drops another breath attack. Fuck you.
Alright. Now, Oberon's turn. Yeah. Close. As you, Halaena,
Oh boy.
need to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh dear.
Banishing her instead because it didn't work on me.
It certainly hasn't worked yet. Alright. And with that, Halaena, you disappear into the ether. You find yourself floating into the astral. High into the skies of this star. You look into the Ethereum and see this massive eye-like thing. As big as the moon and as terrifying as the deep etching lines glow of various hues and colors.
She screams and absolutely furious.
You barely have any breath to do so as you float here. Alright, and that Oberon is now concentrating. Fortunately, this will be the last of his movement, and that is the end of Oberon's turn. Now, does banished creatures capable to take an action?
I don't believe you get to save against banishment, but if I break his concentration, she just plops right back.
Yes.
Okay.
She
And
also
you just-
isn't an outsider, so if he manages to keep the concentration for the full minute, she'll still pop back up. But if she were like a demon, she'd be stuck in hell.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well then, Halaena, you float there in the astral, staring at this terrifying thing in the sky.
She's angry.
That would be the dreadnought.
She's very angry. And if it's the dreadnought, she's throwing up the middle finger at it while she's there.
Might as well.
Alright. And with that, it's the end of Helena's turn.
She's so angry.
Canus, you're up.
Good. I regenerate a little bit. And let's see if I'm still big. Rolling 1d6. 2.
No.
Didn't recharge.
Alright.
Damn it.
I'm just a regular sized dragon now.
So much plastic.
Darn.
Alright.
Thinking. Because I still have Divine Intervention as a class feature that I've yet to use.
Could be funny.
It would be funny
would
if
be
it was
funny.
just your will upon the world.
Yeah. How much are you willing to let me push that?
Sure, go ahead.
For starters, I want to be full health. I want to be back to Big Dragon. And I want Big Dragon to last the rest of the fight.
I can let you be Big Dragon for one more round if this happens. That is my only
Okay.
stipulation.
But I get to go back to full health?
Yes.
Okay, then. So, back to the giant big Bahamut mini.
Wait, did you really... Okay, you still have to
Back
roll
to
the
Big Dragon.
percentile. You still have to roll the percentile.
Not because I'm a level 20 cleric, I don't. However,
Yeah,
it,
divine
however,
intervention just works.
it however has a
It just
1 week
works.
cooldown.
It just works.
I totally forgot that. I totally forgot that you just get it at level 20.
The look of like, you motherfucker, is as it flickered across your eyes. Meanwhile, the rest of us going, what just happened?
The big dragon flickered for a moment, all of its wounds closed, and I'm gonna turn at Oberon and blast him with more fire.
Like, you bastard, that's my wife!
Blast.
Make a deck save, motherfucker.
You imagine how intimidating that is, the size of him just turning at him?
I guess it also means your breath weapon just instantly recharged.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
83.
Ow.
Well, let's see if he manages to save. He does not.
Does he have a legendary save he wants to use?
He is actually the only one that doesn't have legendary saves.
That's actually very shocking, honestly.
So, Helena's back?
Pretty much the
I want
only...
to imagine that while she was flipping off the dreadnought, she comes back still flipping off. Now it's at Oberon.
He was surprisingly
Where am I?
pulling out his stats. He had a lot of druid and ranger abilities that were really super cool. His only downside was that he doesn't have legendary resistances. He's tough. He's hard to hit and he's really difficult to kill, but he does not have any legendary resistances, and that is because Tatiana has them all.
Yeah,
So he just tanked
power
83.
imbalance.
He tanked 83 radiant damage to the face.
And at that point, he just takes a knee. He can't continue the fight without risking death.
He's like, I'm good.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm alright.
Yeah.
Think about
I take your point.
No, I'm thinking about Final Fantasy XIV right now. Remember just the gif of Louis staring up and tanking a flare?
Get Louis Swan, loser.
Oh gosh.
All right. Oberon is down.
It's blasted in the face. You know what? I'm good. Hands up on the ground. I'm done.
Ain't nobody got time for this.
Message received.
Halaena comes back standing in a smoldering crater next to Oberon.
Oh yeah, that does remind me.
Yeah, the trees.
The trees are gone.
He's just terraforming the Feywild now.
Nyx in the corner screaming.
Not the trees, you bastard!
Oh.
He's mad. Stop making him mad.
Rocks.
Just don't
Even
hit
the rocks.
Yeah, just don't hit this tree, you're good.
Melted the rocks.
All right. It is now Tatiana's turn.
For Halaena, her husband looks brand new again, by the way. Just 100%.
She looks at Oberon, who has finally taken the knee, and just begins to contemplate the options.
The rest of us on the tree just,
Halaena,
Yes.
in this moment of visible weakness, you can make one last plea to end this.
You can see it, can't you, Tatiana? I'm not even a god, and you've barely hurt me. I will protect this place with all I have, and I know for a fact that those people, and she'll gesture to her husband and to the rest of the group, I know for a fact they will too.
happy wave from Citra.
We can do this together. Now, like I said, we can do this peacefully, or I'm dragging you kicking and screaming.
She looks at the spear. Make me a persuasion check.
Oh boy. This is when Caitlin reminds everybody that I have no persuasion whatsoever.
Hooray!
I believe in you. I can believe in you.
Oh,
no.
2.
Never mind.
She takes the spear. She tosses it overhand and she throws it at you as hard as she can, and in just the flinch of the fear, you just hear as it just strikes the ground between your legs. As she looks towards you, just take your fucking kingdom. With whoever you wish to fight with. Shatter everything I've ever built. I will not win today. That I know. If you truly believe that you can save this star and its realms, then so be it. Take the spear. Kill your titans. My court will maintain its laws. And you can live out your happy ending. If you can achieve it, that is. Congratulations, Athronus. You win the battle, but not the war. As she looks towards Oberon, and with a flash of various hues and colors around her, she disappears back into the Fey realm.
God, she's so stubborn.
Halaena just slowly takes the spear. And just quietly, she just goes, kicking and screaming it is.
You did try.
And she'll look up at her husband, Canus, a little bit starry-eyed.
Yeah. Citra just lands on his head going, this is so cool. It's just big dragon, tiny Citra. She's still floating there. Oh, well, okay.
She is gonna rush up to Canus and she's just gonna glomp him.
Oh wow, I haven't heard the word glomp in years.
Big dragon husband.
That's the term of an older era.
Yep.
Catching wife. Again, holding her in the Princess Carry again and just staying like that.
Aww.
Yeah, not surprised.
You can see as Oberon, as he kind of just dusts the knees off a bit.
You alright over there?
Seriously?
Do you need healing?
Just like looks behind him. No.
Hansel just shrug.
No.
I'll take that as equal whatever you did to my grandfather from that. We're good.
She'll be pouty for a long, long while.
No, I don't doubt it. And what about you?
Maybe she'll...
Me? I promised her an eternity of waiting. And that's what I am going to do. It doesn't mean that, at least for me, that I cannot make allies.
Okay. That's all we wanted.
Maybe you can probably talk some sense into her. I don't know.
I've spent thousands of years trying to do that sometimes, and most times it doesn't work.
Yeah, well, how about that one time it does?
I wouldn't disagree with you. But I hope all of you do come to understand her a little bit. Mean as one might perceive her actions to be.
Well, the insults are rude.
'Tis natural of our kind. And kind of looking towards Halaena.
Thinks about Leo.
Halaena is going to just wiggle herself out of Canus's grasp for a moment. She's actually going to dig into her pouch while she approaches Oberon. And she's going to pull out that old picture of her ancestor that she looks just like. She's going to take Oberon's hand and she's going to press that into his. I'm going to trust your judgment. And hopefully give that to her. At a time that hopefully maybe she'll be ready for it.
I think that's going to be a very long time.
I think I agree. But maybe not never. And I'll take that.
You sound just like her. Just takes the picture, kind of holds it in a massive hand. Tell me something, all of you. If you could answer me just this one query. What does love mean to all of you?
Love?
Yes, love. I found in my millennia, the answer seems to usually be a different variety based off of one and another.
Honestly, it's a selflessness that makes you vulnerable, but it means you trust the person. Above all the affection, I mean, to me, it's everything.
I don't think love is just one thing.
It's not.
I think it's a choice that you make again and again, for as long as you wish to.
You can see kind of just sitting perched amongst the many branches is Elliot just like kind of smiling a bit.
Elliot! Where the hell did you... Oh, right! Is Roya
Yeah, they're all
too, by
there.
the way?
Yeah, they're all here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Citra looking at Roya going, you are gonna have a lot of words with us, by the way.
Ah, good. All the NPCs got to witness me just obliterate the fake court.
Yeah.
Molly's gonna go back and she'll, like, just kind of intertwine her fingers with Canus's. And after a moment of thought, she's like, it might sound a little cheesy, but I actually think that love is honestly the most powerful force that you can contend with. I think many emotions stem from love. I mean, think about it. Hatred sounds counterintuitive in the moment, but think about anybody you hate. Why do you hate them? Did they hurt someone you love? Did they attack an idea that you love?
Roy,
She kind of glances at Salazar, looks down at the ground. Yes. A lot of very powerful feelings come from love. And I don't think there's any one definition for it.
It's different for everyone.
You see as his head turns towards Salazar and Nyx.
Did we lose you guys?
Yeah.
He's
Sorry,
asking for
did
your
you say
answer.
something?
Yeah, he's
he looks
asking
at
for your answers.
Salazar and Nyx. Yeah.
I think he's waiting for your answers. That's what he means.
Hey, Salazar's back.
Oh, what was the question?
What does love mean to you?
What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me.
Salazar just thinks for a long moment. He looks at Nex. If he's still there, he'll look back over at the Catman.
Chester. As we know him as for now.
He's there. I say he is there.
Yes. Love is chaotic force. It can save and damn in the same breath. It does harm and it does good. Motivates people. Soaring high. And make them fall to crushing blow. But it is necessary.
Looks at you next. Not sure if I'm muted.
You there, Ray?
Ray, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Ray!
Oh no.
Uh-oh, we might have microphone problems.
Or
We're not
Discord.
hearing you, Ray.
Something's happening.
Hold on. Let me make sure.
Sorry about that. You caught me right when I was away from my.
Dang.
Oh.
I had to finish my business. What would you need me for?
The Green Lord. He's asking everybody, what does love mean to you?
Nyx recalls answering this question once before, and I believe that hasn't quite changed. For them, love is, being around somebody that they can feel safe around, and as well as just be themselves, truly themselves.
See, as the head tilts towards you, Winry.
Well, I think a lot of it's already been said, but unerring trust and confidence in your partner. That's what I feel like. I worry about Rudy all the time, but I know he'll be okay. I'm confident he'll be fine. And that makes it a little easier to be apart from him, but I'll sure be happy when I see him again.
Finally, you see the eyes fall onto you, Eileen.
He gets like a strained, bewildered face before saying, I don't like you. I don't want to answer this question with you.
I suppose that is good enough amount of information all those things I have quandered over thousands of years. As husband, as consort, as ruler.
I've always wondered if, through the veil of all of her turmoils, that I might wonder if love was the reason that brought us together, or was my whatever happenstance. I do love Tatiana, frustrating as sometimes she can be. But I also know she loves this realm, the people, and me. The Court of Seasons will be no more. I think it is time that there is change. I think now that the status quo has been disrupted, she may finally let go of holding on for so much. And by her side, and for me, I will continue to love her, even as the power begins to split apart. Go in peace, friends, my indifferent allies, my family.
Don't be afraid to make contact, Oberon. I'm sure she'll be a pain, but you can still contact if ever you need. You'll have an ally here.
Of course. See, as he goes and turns, as he re-enters into the woods, you can see as this realm beginning to shift in its shape. As the Court of Seasons will fall, new factions will build in its place. As all of you begin to slowly collect yourselves, Salazar and Nyx, you begin to see as this mysterious stranger, as he calls upon his familiars back to him. You see that his job here has been completed. As he stands up and he begins to walk away, there's a moment where you could possibly just catch him before he leaves.
Do you want to ask him anything?
Yeah, Salazar just nods. Wait.
As he looks back. Yes?
You are who I think you are. And I am who I think I am. Then I have a message from myself in wherever you're from.
Speak it.
He starts to, like, choke up and tear up. I love you.
I
love you so much it hurts me even now. Never forget that.
See as the smile crawls across the face. And you see as he opens his mouth nice and wide, you can see it is pitch black in it. And as he closes it again, oh no. Oh no.
Salazar smiles, nods. Rare expression.
As he begins to walk, you see his, like, shades. As he passes through each shadow that kind of covers this canopy. You just see as he just wisps into the dark.
Son.
Son?
I have a son.
What? Everyone else now has the what?
You know, I kind of figured there was something familiar about him.
You know what? Yeah!
She just hugs him like, congratulations in the future!
Salazar just turns and looks at Nex. There are tears rolling down his face.
Nyx is smiling up at him.
Yeah, son.
Mm-hmm.
Our
Seems
boy.
like it. Seems like it. Since that cat's now out of the bag, Nyx is gonna just hold his hand. Seems that we have one. It's safe enough for us to have one.
He just starts weeping.
Aww.
Aww. Okay, are
Goes
we
in
doing
for
a
a
group
hug.
hug? Cause
Maybe not Canus.
No group hugs.
you know what? Arya approaches threateningly with open arms.
Yep. I've taught you well, Arya.
Nyx is like,
Arya grapples next into a hug.
Yeah. The two that have made progress with you hug.
And through that, as one darkness fades away, a new one begins to approach here.
God damn it.
Oh.
As
Can we have 5 minutes?
Can't we just be happy for a second?
God!
it's the Seelie Queen. She has to congratulate us.
Yeah.
Chill.
As
Okay. It's okay.
being before you, as two shapes appear. It's ethereal, wind-like darkness, and as well as your mentor, Eileen.
Huh?
As you can see just moving through. So, my sister finally yields.
In a way.
You're welcome.
There is still yet much work to be done, but you have all fulfilled your oaths and promises. As such, as you see as if grasping a tiny black thread between her fingers, towards you, Eileen, it snaps as you are free from her. Your life is now your own.
Yay!
And you could also see as a thin veil is kind of just ripped off of Jean. And as she begins to back away, now that there is nothing to stand between any of us, the Unseelie are unseelie no more. An empire of dusk will be built where I once stood. Well, you can build your empires as much as you like. This does not make us allies. But for now, we are all on agreeable terms.
It'll do. That's good to hear.
As the head finally tilts up to Elliot, noticing that he has been here.
The whole fucking time.
Arya immediately gets closer to Elliot.
As you see, as he kind of just like tips the garden hat a bit.
I think we're a little past ourselves, if that makes sense.
You are my favorite human. Fortunately, that is not what you are now. Be not afraid to communicate to me in case things get unruly.
I appreciate the generosity.
And you see as he kind of looks at you, Arya, just like, oh. Just, fuck. That could have been bad.
Arya still does not seem at ease. She's still kind of, she's not taking her eyes off of the Unseelie Queen.
When the fight is to come, we can convene together on the final day. Best of luck to all of you. And I pray that none of you die till then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
In a rush of these blackened streams back into the Fey realm, you begin to notice that creatures of this darkened forest slowly beginning to make their way out into the mainlands. As
So it all worked.
Yep.
Woohoo!
You see as descending down the side of the tree, as Xerxes meets up with you, Eileen. Well, that was entertaining to say the least.
Uzu?
Uzu? You still like healing your knees?
I don't
from
like
that landing?
royalty.
Yeah,
Amen.
neither do I. So, now with that all resolved, y'all want to get out of the Fey realm now?
Yes.
Probably should.
Yeah.
Yes.
Arya's shoulders are kind of slumped with relief, and she grabs Elliot's hand.
Alright. Well, I think we should just convene back into Vale and go over our next set of plans. How's that sound?
That sounds good. Citra's still eyeing Roya.
Or AR.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not
That
saying
one.
his name right now, because only the rest of us found out.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right. Well, Your Majesty?
Teleport. Or no, not teleport.
Okay.
Plane shift.
Plane shift.
Yeah.
Do I still have a slot for plane shift? Because I used a bunch of high-level slots just beating their asses.
That is true.
Let's see if I have plane shift really quick.
I can cast plane shift.
Ah, good.
I also have it. Okay, I do have it. Just in case, as an emergency. Yippee.
The beatings will continue until you get what I want.
Alright.
If you're ever a problem, I'll come back.
Yeah.
What did I just fucking say? Right?
Alright. Oh. As all of you find yourselves flying through the ethereal. See, I need to roll some stuff. Let's see. You guys are here for a couple of days.
Ruh-roh.
A couple of days is a lot
Ruh-roh.
better than a couple of weeks.
Are the Archfey going to be bitches about it?
Well, no, we have to deal with Fae time shenanigans.
Yeah.
I know.
I know that-
I'm still technically not an archfey either,
Yeah.
so I can't do nothing.
But I do know they're able to fiddle it with a bit so it can be more like 1-to-1, not for like an hour is 10 years or all that bullshit.
I would assume that Auntie Dearest would be kind about that, right?
As you all find yourselves teleporting into the city of Vale, merely hours have passed since your departure.
Okay, cool. That's not bad at all.
Whoa.
For once it was convenient in our favor.
I rolled relatively low.
Ah, good.
12 years have passed.
The star is no more.
Yeah, that.
The world ended. Congratulations. All was for naught.
As you do, as the hours have passed, what was once day is now fading into night. And for the first time, things seem to go in the right direction.
I don't like the word seem.
It's always a dangerous word.
There's still much work left to be done, but for the time being, as all of you find yourself with relaxation and respite, family and with loved ones as you reconvene, as all of you meet up with Eileen and Xerxes and Cinder, who have been more than their fair share of help in the Fey realm. Fortunately, they might be needed elsewhere in the near future.
I'm surprised he's not automatically back with Zoe. Like, alright guys, I'm out, bye.
He's not rude.
No.
For the time being, is there anything you guys would like to say before you say goodbye as the winds take you to the next leg of their own journey?
Watch out for yourselves.
Thumbs up.
And Citra just holds Eileen's hand and says, "It was so nice meeting you."
It
One
was so
monk
nice
to another.
meet you too.
She can cast so
Almost
many
made me
shadows for
blind.
you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
That's okay.
Don't worry, she accidentally does that to all of us.
I'm sorry, I'm the literal light of the star.
Nyx will go up to Eileen and give him a hug. One of those rare hugs.
Hugs back.
Please be safe.
I will.
Oh, you're not missing anything else, are you? Like, you feel fine? You feel okay?
I am confused, but you guys know more than what I do, and I trust you with what you're doing. So, I just, like, is she still like a bitch in the night court, or am I not supposed to think that anymore? I don't really understand.
I think it's
You'll
up
be
to...
alright.
Yeah, it's a subjective thing. Like, you're okay to still think that because of what they've done to you. So, but that's up to you.
Okay. Okay. I will still think that then. And I'm glad that everything went okay.
Me too. I'm glad I did not die or have to be maimed by the Unseelie Queen. At least not yet. I'm sure my rightful punishment is due eventually, but...
Well, I mean, I hope I'm there to help fight against that. I don't want you to be punished. I don't want to be punished.
I did murder someone close to
So
both
shouldn't
of
that
us,
be the
so-
murdered person's problem, not hers?
I mean, that is my
It
problem.
is.
I'm the murder person.
You hear Elliot
Yeah,
just...
he's right. He's right there. Like, I think it's okay.
He seems alright with it.
I
Don't you?
wouldn't say that it was okay.
It was certainly
I know
not
better.
okay. I'm just...
better.
I just think that there's a lot that's happened that I don't know about, but it seems that you guys are fine, and so I'm just kind of accepting that. But you know, it's just okay. You guys are gonna have a kid, and you're gonna be good parents.
It's like eyes water a little bit. It's like it's still scary, but yeah, he seemed all right. So I think we did a good job. I guess. I trust him more than myself.
Move to Salazar. Do you trust Nyx?
Certainly hope so. I've told her basically everything there is to know about.
And you do. You should trust yourself more.
Thank you, Eileen.
She smiles before hugging again.
Another hug.
See, as Xerxes also kind of peeks up.
You want to know what? I think that we are going to be just fine as well. I don't know what exactly is going to be happening next, but I get a faint feeling now that you have the tools and I suppose a lot of other changes that'll be coming along. I think we should try and follow the lead and help out around where we can. If anything, I think our next stop should be to Orifheim. Try and check in on everybody, considering that things are still rather disconnected.
Makes sense.
As Cinder kind of walks over.
In the meantime, I'll be here in the case that you guys might need me again, but not for too long. Preferably.
Nyx nods. You make sure to take care of everyone here.
That's the goal. It's not like we haven't ran into any problems with the Black Fang clan, but we're doing our best to subside any problems.
Good to hear.
As he kind of just nods his head towards the rest of the party. For you, next.
See you. Take care of Zoe, of course. But I don't have to tell you that twice.
Yeah. I know. Which is the main reason why I'm trying to fight very hard.
Hopefully not hard enough to put yourself out. Make sure that you need to be there for Zoe, or they will resurrect you probably, and then kill you again. Who knows? Either her or her mother, depending on who's more angry.
I fear Isadora just a little bit.
As you should.
Alright. Well, you two make moves.
See, as he stomps his, not really stomp, but heavily walks his way back into the city of Vale.
Rest and drink water.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
As Talion approaches Canus and Halaena. Alright, well, I am relatively sure that there are 1.5 million things to deal with your kingdom, Mother.
She nods slowly. A little stiffly.
Now
Definitely.
To manage a Fey realm, yes, I'd assume so.
It's only secondary to
You're
you.
right.
It's only secondary for you to have to deal with Dracovania very soon.
I'm aware of that as well.
This fight seems to be almost near eternal, but we're getting closer towards the end. I can feel it. So, I think for the time being, you should rest and... Mother, if I may make a suggestion.
Of course.
You are one of the brightest military minds in all of the Adamantine Bastion. It's formality. We need somebody that's capable of actually directing people. I know you've been able to do it. I know you've been able to do it for a long time, so if we can manage to set up base camp here, start getting information back around and reopening our communication channels, I think that's what we should prioritize. Also, it would probably be well for you to stay near Ellen.
At the mention of Ellen, Halaena immediately perks up and she, grasps Talion's shoulders, very firmly. She's like, right. How far along is she?
4 or 5 months, maybe?
Talion, how long have you been keeping this from me?
Uh-oh.
Far longer than that.
That depends on how long. I mean, in terms of the pregnancy, that's very recent. In terms of the relationship,
Go on.
I played the 5th.
Nick smiles. It's like...
a long time.
You said nothing to me? And with the nothing, she's shaking him.
It's just like...
To be fair, it's technically her business!
Exactly what I was going to say.
I would not be surprised if she's picking him up off the ground.
She's going to hear it too. But she has to tell me the news first. I can't take that from her. I can't say anything until she says something to me. So I can blame you first.
That's very fair, Mother, but also, to be quite honest, I feel like she's always been the one to keep her own secrets, and to be honest, it was something that you taught us.
Well, this
Not
conversation
from me! Not from her mother!
While this conversation is going on, Canus will just look like he tuned out for a few seconds. He'll cast sending to Ellen, your mother's here, and then tell the room that we're in.
Just completely distracted.
Just stare off to space for a few seconds and look back.
Listen, I am relatively sure that your assistance, especially in this matter, might be of your profession, less of mine and father's.
She gives an annoyed little sniff and she'll straighten herself out. Yes, of course. Whatever everybody needs. Straightens her hair, straightens her robe.
And just like that, you are as pristine as one can back there.
Yep.
I'm sure she misses you as well, so... With that, I'll leave you to, the war room.
How exciting.
And with that...
Is this where we all part? This is also a half question to the DM.
It is.
Okay. Well, in that case, she is first going to pull Canus into, the biggest hug.
Yeah.
And a kiss. I barely feel like I got to see you at all.
I know.
Stay safe, won't you?
You too.
And keep in contact, won't you?
Well, now that you're not in the Fey realm, it's going to be far easier.
Of course. And she'll hug him again. And she'll pull back and she'll look at the rest of the group. And thank you all for everything.
Of course.
Really, it was a pleasure to meet all of you.
Yes.
Honestly, it was a delight meeting you properly.
Same. Hopefully we can do so again under kinder circumstances.
Just take it easy on Daggix. She saw the look she gave earlier.
She blinks innocently. What do you mean?
Okay.
You'll have to get used to that from her.
Yeah, I'm getting that. Just messages Daggix, she knows.
He was in charge of the spy network, as far as I'm aware.
That Daggix is her master spy. So.
She will glance at Salazar, and she'll kind of slowly make her way over to him. It's a shame. Been very curious about you since you first entered the court. Given the commentary from earlier, I know it's not very much, but I'm sorry. And for what it's worth, from the sounds of things, congratulations.
Thank you.
That's how you talk to him, Canus.
Looks down at Citra.
You asked her advice and you did it the wrong way, okay?
Salazar will sigh and fold his arms.
It was a bad situation. I suppose I can't stay mad forever. Especially not now, when it's in my power to fix what has happened. I've given this world and its people a second chance. I suppose I should start practicing what I preach. Even though I don't like it. I know it hurts.
You got this.
I look at you both and I see flames. But soon those will fade to embers.
Halaena will hold out a hand. Kind of like in a shaking motion.
He holds out his skeletal hand.
There's a moment where you can see very, very clear curiosity, but she doesn't comment, and she'll take it for a shake.
Crackles and glows with necrotic runes.
So his arm is a glow stick?
It can be.
Ah, yes, Rave Lord.
Hang on, let me just...
I was gonna say, shakes it violently.
Crypt of the Necro Dancer! Let's go!
I pull off the individual fingers.
Snaps his forearm 90 degrees, violently shakes his arm.
Salazar was in here raving earlier!
Whoa! Slow down, Salazar!
Well, alright then. Nobody hesitate if anybody needs me. I'll be here for anything. She'll step
I'm
away.
Sorry, I'm just currently dying.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
It's
That's
fine.
illegal.
Nyx gives them a nod.
Oh yes. And she'll go up and she'll hug next to congratulations. She'll quickly let go, just as quickly as if nothing happened.
Thanks. I don't know you that well. I'm sorry if I gave the impression that I accept hugs from everybody.
Oh, my apologies. I will keep that in mind.
Holds out hand.
She'll shake it.
Shakes hand.
Yeah.
And she'll go stand next to Talion.
And he'll lead you into the castle of Vale, a temporary home for the time being. As all of you feel the weight, as you become tired, as the hours tick away, collect your warm meals, you all go to sleep and find some kind of rest.
Oh, we're spending the night at the Vale Castle?
Yes.
Alright.
Alright.
In your sleep, Salazar,
There it is.
you find yourself dreaming into the Ethereum. And you hear a voice in your mind as it creeps in like vines on a mansion. Second chances. A world of second chances. Why? I wonder how a world like that will fall. It will be the first time I will see it. Mythos.
Second chances must be used wisely, and they are not given freely.
Is that so?
It is.
How little do you know them. I expect you to fight and to ride, but it will be for naught. The choice is not fundamentally yours. There will be unity. There will be an end. If it is so precious to you,
I would recommend keeping it safe and do the right thing.
And that is what I shall do. As for what the right thing is, Citra has entrusted me to decide.
I was confused at first, but I realized that this Promethea existed. My arbiters. They had been misled and have been punished. It does not need to come down upon your people, upon the souls that you guard so closely. It does not have to end violently.
Hey, I'm sorry, I gotta go.
Then you must not know very much about the souls that I guard. Because I can tell you, if it means a chance at a future, if it means a chance to live once again, if it means a shot at peace, real peace, we will fight tooth and nail for it. Even to the bitter, bloody end. One that I've been waiting for 50 years. Now leave me be.
We will speak again, Mythos. But I can promise you, this star, like many before it, will give in. If you cannot accept that, you alone will stand against this rising tide, against unity.
As quickly as it crept into your mind, it recedes back.
I think Salazar will wake briefly, stirred by the dream itself. Assuming Nex is there.
Oh yeah, Nex is by his side.
He'll look down, he'll smile.
But I'm never alone. Not anymore.
With that,
I nuzzle into him.
or that, we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Hooray!
Yay!
The
We
first
did it.
time I've gotten to play Ostius. I've been waiting to play Ostius for a while now.
Damn.
Also, Oberon and Tatiana had that shit coming to them for like 50 years.
Take that, Summer Court. Happy fucks. What are you so happy about?
You know who I am? I'm the man that's gonna burn your house
down with the lemon.
With the lemon.
All right, so
one mortal and one beaked wagon just completely bodied the summer court.
All right, so with that being said, we're gonna go ahead, jump onto some relatively quick personal announcements, and then we're gonna head on off. So with that, for me, things are gonna start ramping up. I think now, since we're past the Feywild section of the story, we're gonna start getting into some Titans.
Oh shit!
Oh
Thank
boy.
goodness we have some access to something that can very easily kill Titans.
Godzilla, a fish, and a really big bird.
They'll find out. Yeah.
They'll find out.
So, with that in mind, we are going to go ahead on off. As for personal announcements, especially coming from me, I have been back to work and I've ended my sabbatical. So I'm going to be finally putting more work into the Arshian channel, just as much as I would for EOE. And I have so many more miniatures to show y'all, but as for the relatively quick announcements regarding that, the miniatures that we used for Tatiana and Oberon are going to get sold onto the Arshian store. So by the time this episode goes up, those figures will be made available over onto the shop. So if you guys are interested in checking them out, you are more than welcome to. I hope you guys like them and use them for your game, or just collect them for statues. Who knows?
They were fantastic to print, fun to paint. Aaron and I both took part in decorating these, so I really hope you guys enjoy them.
Yeah. So there's that. I don't really have too much else in terms of announcements. So I will leave it to Connor.
That's me.
It's you.
That's me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/DevilsandDiceRolls and patreon.com/DevilsandDiceRolls if you feel like supporting the video making process, which is underway. I swear to you, I've got scripts written for videos. I just need to record them, and I might do that after we get done here. But that's about it for me for right now. Blue, how ya? Oh. Canus, how ya?
Literally, she just waited like 10 more minutes.
she had company. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So, I'm Sir Malarvik. You can find my Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky all under that, but I don't really post a whole lot of content, so if you just want to follow me, those are where you can find me. But that's all I got, so Caitlin, how about you?
Well, I'm Caitlin C37. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky Places at Caitlin C37, as well as links to my Etsy. I do art stuff, so if you want to see any of that, you can find all that there.
Oh, yeah.
Tara, go for it.
All right.
And
of all times for...
Oh, no! It's
We had to get one more, just to fuck with us.
Yep.
All right. You can find me on Blue Sky, Terra Coven VO, or YouTube, Terra Coven. This is something y'all aren't gonna see, but I'm doing another play, so this is my PSA to everyone to support your local theater. They're cool. Yeah. All right, on to Ray.
Hello, I am Ray, also known as Key Ink or Calligraphy Ink on various platforms. I typically spend my times on various streams, either hanging out with friends or talking about tabletop RPGs. Let's see, this following week, however, during the time of this recording, Silksong has come out, and I am going to be continuously playing that for the time being until it is done, alongside finishing suitor armor. So yeah, there's that. And yeah, you can find me on various platforms such as Blue Sky. I kind of forget about Twitter, Tumblr, and yeah, I think that's everything there. So I'm gonna pass it on to Kendra.
Hi everybody, I'm Kendra. You can find me at Transient Day on Tumblr or Blue Sky. Not much going on. Basically, I'm back to school stuff, so that's fun because I'm in the really high level stuff. It's getting harder, so that's fun. Anyway, not much going on my end aside from that. There are many minis to paint, and I gotta get to doing some painting.
I gotta do all the base stuff for next campaigns, the minis. I'm so excited for it.
Yes. And I will be painting every detail on those minis because, oh my god, I've gotten very good with the insanity brush. Before I pass it on to Uzu, though, real quick, if you want to find Blue, you can find her at Blue Kazanate. She streams sometimes. Go check her out on Twitch. Yay! Woo! Now it's your turn, Uzu.
Yeah. It's me. Alright. So I'm Roguzu. You can find me on Blue Sky and also Patreon, where I freaking have a Discord where I post a lot of my artwork because I'm drawing nonstop, constantly, all the time, and I also do commissions.
Straight up drew Chester in like an hour.
I did. I drew Chester during this game. And I also have a webcomic that's currently going on that you can only see on my Patreon for now until the first chapter is done. Then the public website will be out. But yeah, if you want to check out the multiple pages that are posted weekly, you can go onto my Patreon. Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna miss you both.
Yeah.
We will see what happens a little bit later into the future, but I have plans for everyone. But yeah.
Oh boy.
Alright, well then, that being said, nothing else pressing?
Don't forget
Remember
to check
our
out
sponsors.
Ah, yes. Don't forget to check out Valente Design and the wonderful people over at EM Publishing. Alright, well then, that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you. And as always, see you next time. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.